Well, good morning everyone and a very warm welcome back to Classic Billiards in Florida for day 2 of the Florida Open. We have got a lot going on over the course of the 4 days. Yesterday we had a fantastic first day in the Florida Shootout. All the first round matches are complete. Today we will crown a champion later on tonight. That means this afternoon we will focus on all 8 last 16 matches back tonight for the quarterfinals, semis and final. This is the lineup we have for you this afternoon. We are going to start off with, it's actually Benoit who came through against Tyler Starr late last night in a 6-ball shootout, taking on Chris Melling. Shane Thompson takes on John Morra, who was fantastic yesterday. Craig Waddingham against Dennis Hatch, who was a seeded player, taking on his doubles partner. They won the national championship in November last year. Anthony MEGLINO, who was absolutely phenomenal yesterday, takes on DECLAN, Brennan, who had a massive win himself. Eric CHARLTON knocked out Tom Cousins in one of the big storylines of the day. He takes on Rodney Morris, who is a seeded player, having won the 10-ball showdown last time out in Iowa. David Alcaide, who came through a 6-ball shootout yesterday, fantastic match. That one will take on Joven Bustamante. Johnny Archer against Jordan Helffrey, who had her own fantastic victory yesterday. And then we finish off with Dave Matlock versus Justin Bergman. They've got history with Ultimate Pool USA. A fantastic lineup for you over the course of the next, 6 hours or so, all our 16 matches, 30 minutes for each of them. There is no match race. It is just 30 minutes, and whoever's in front at the end will go through. And if they are tied, it will be a 6-ball shootout. We saw 4 of them yesterday. We saw plenty of drama yesterday. No doubt we'll see plenty of drama today. It is going to happen. So stay with us, settle back. It's going to be a great afternoon, and the action will be back after this short break.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
And a very good morning from Classic Billiards here at Lauderhill, Florida. We are now continuing with the Florida Shootout. Up at the table, Chris Melling, the magician. He was seeded, so this will be his first match. He's up against Ashley Benoit, who got through in a very dramatic style last night against Tyler Starr in a 6-ball shootout on Tony Holgate. And joining me in the commentary box for the first time this weekend, my good friend, Mr. Stephen Wyatt. How are you, sir?
I'm wonderful, Tony. How are you?
I'm good. I know you've been very, very busy around the place as well, organising and doing all sorts of stuff. But it's great to have you back in the comms box.
Yeah, I've taken on a little bit of a new role, and I'm really loving it. But I also enjoy getting in here and talking with you. And this is a good match. This is going to be a really good one. Ashley Benoit pulling up, I guess, what would have been a huge upset last night against Tyler Starr. So I'll be anxious to see how she can do against the magician.
Yeah, it's going to be important for Ashley to get off to a good start. You know, Melling, we all know how lethal he can be when he's in full flow. But Ashley really played well last night. I mean, just to be level with Tyler at the end of the 30 minutes is a fair achievement. You know, a Moscow Cup player. But then to actually take the match down as well in the shootout, incredible stuff from Ashley.
Well, and if you go back and watch online the break that she had, it was a great break, but the 6-ball just trickled up table very slowly and eventually fell into the pocket. So she was already down and shooting her second ball before the 6-ball fell. So it was a great break and a good time set. We saw 2 really good times by females yesterday. Jordan Helffrey setting the record for the fastest 6-ball shootout for a female in the U.S.
Yeah, that was really impressive from Jordan yesterday. Again, it shows you how talented these ladies are. And Ashley, you know, she's no stranger to winning women's events. Oof.
That's a big miss there, Tony.
Yeah, she wasn't great on the 1 either, really, and she had another problem with the 4. So, Chris Melling, first look at him on this arena table on the TV. And you'd expect Chris to run out. Obviously the 13, a minor problem, but he'll probably move it here. There you see, just removes the 4-ball out of the way.
Yeah, well, after the event that Chris had in Iowa, and he was in 3 finals, took down 1. He's a reigning shootout champion from Iowa. So you expect him to do well in this, but I think it goes without saying that this is the most stacked shootout we've ever seen. So many big names, some huge upsets on day one. You see David Alcaide go into a 6-ball shootout. You see Jesus Atencio lose to the veteran Joven Bustamante. There's a lot of things that I didn't expect to happen that happened yesterday, so I'm just excited to see how it really all unfolds.
Joven's too young to be a veteran.
Well, he's a veteran in the format compared to
Yeah.
Jesus.
So Melling, just his 13 in the 8-ball to take the opening rack. Formality now. And in goes the 8, and Chris Melling wins the opening rack. So it'll be interesting to see how Chris uses his break this week, because he's been jumping backwards and forwards with different things. And, you know, the best breaker for me yesterday, John Morra. Wow. What a break. I mean, Bustamante, we know I love Bustamante's break, but John Morra, it was a sledgehammer.
I can't disagree with you there, and John was blasting the balls, but I can tell you, I think I was also impressed with the less powerful but as effective break from Anthony MEGLINO.
Yeah. It's just when you see that explosion of balls, you know, you can't see how it could ever be dry.
And you actually, you know, we almost saw the comeback of the century with Joe Prince there on the end of that match. But you saw Joe try to mimic the John Morra break after, 5 or 6 racks. He tried to get that power, and he threw the cue ball off the table.
Yeah.
And, just struggling to get things going. But he put up a good fight there at the end. But overcoming John Morra, Mr. Smooth.
Yeah. Mr. Smooth.
It's not an easy task.
It's quite funny because I just looked out the window there, and Chris Melling's just looked up at me and pulled a face like he's cold. He can't be cold. I mean, we've got some good air conditioning in here, but I wouldn't say it's cold unless he sat right underneath it.
I've got a fan right in front of me, and I'm cold, but I don't think I've ever been cold out there. This is
you've
Florida.
ever been cold in your life?
Got a lot of cover.
Well, I've got a bit of extra padding as well. It does for me. Meanwhile, Ashley Benoit keeping that cue ball in control. So problems here. 3 and 6. And the problem for Ashley is she's going to have to use that 2 ball to get into there.
You would almost want to try and get to the 3 ball to move the 6, but it's so tight.
Well, the thing is she's got to play these, and she's got to nudge into them and get on them. And that was a bit of a wild swing of the arm there from Ashley.
And that was always going to be a huge risk because you got to power that ball into the side pocket.
I don't think she could see all of the area where she wanted to hit at that 2 ball, and I think she's trying to play it with a little bit of left-handed to narrow the angle. So ball in hand for Melling. Once again, he has one. I'm not going to say a problem because it's too minor to even call it a problem, but just a 10 ball.
Yeah, the 14 sits so nicely to just either bump the 6 out or bump the 10 out, one of the two.
I think he goes here. I think he gets the 6 out of the way. No, she's gone straight into the 10. So everything in the open once again for Melling. This is the thing, Ashley's had 2 not easy opportunities, but she's got him first and failed. And what she's doing is she's removing enough solids to leave Melling with not an awful lot to do to make his finish. So at the moment, life has been very easy for Chris.
This is what I call the mid-level player's nightmare. They're good enough to run a few balls. Any decent player that runs a few balls and then misses, the better player is going to have a nice, big, wide-open table. And that's no disrespect to Ashley. She's definitely not a mid-level player. But when you clear a few balls out for Chris Melling, it almost makes it too easy for him at times.
Yeah, and then he starts to play at pace as well, and these racks can get rattled away very quickly. So 2 racks in front. The Magician, obviously one of the big favourites here, like you said earlier, Stephen, he did take down the shootout in Iowa. He lost in the final of the 10 ball to Rodney Morris and the final of the Open to Dennis Hatch. So, like you say, it was an incredible weekend for Chris. But you can't be too greedy. You can't have all three.
Well, and I think the big story there for me was
the big story was he turned up with a false ID and tried to get himself into the juniors. He said he was 14.
Well, he's about that tall, but, you know. I think the big story for me there was when Chris got into that stroke. We saw what he did to Justin Bergman in the finals of the shootout. What was it? 8-0, 9-0, something like that. And Justin just never had a chance to get out of the gate.
Yeah, Justin's break was, it's one of those days, obviously Justin Bergman, one of the great players. But if your break's not working, what can you do?
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. And, when Chris gets in stroke and he starts moving well, he's a very difficult train to stop.
Now then, the Melling break makes the 2 ball up in the top. Split looks pretty good.
It's a great view we have, Tony. We kind of get to watch all the people file into the room, and there's such a cool atmosphere here at Classic Billiards. I really like the feel of everything.
It's a great venue.
It's pretty incredible.
There you are, look.
Oh, yeah, looky there.
Give a little wave, Stephen. You missed. The little handle's coming there as well, bless him. Well, Chris has been a bit unlucky because he played a very good shot. He just wanted to flick that 1 ball away for the 14. He'd achieved that, but as you can see, that cue ball's now very close to the 4 ball, and he can't quite get through to anything. But in fact, he's going to try and... Well, he's trying to thin cut this. I don't think he cuts. Oh, okay then.
Well, what you don't think is possible, the magician says...
When you look, from that angle, even looking out the window here as well into the arena, it looked really tough.
It was very thin. You saw the way he jacked up on it too. He had to pull that cue ball away from the cut.
Well, this is going to be rack number 3. And he's getting into that glide motion where he just pots and just glides around the table. And this is daunting, to say the least, for Ashley.
It's not necessarily a moonwalk, but he walks in
slides
in view of the shot, so he might be walking sideways or backwards. And I'm telling you, Chris Melling, obviously a legend of the game. He's one of those guys that when he starts moving, it's very, very difficult to stop him. Ashley Benoit needs to get a ball down on the break, and really she needs to run the rack out before this gets too far away.
Yeah, like we said earlier, she did get opportunities in the first 2 racks, but they were not easy. And then you take out 4 or 5 solids and balls, and then, like I said before, you're leaving a very easy table for Melling to come to, and now Melling's broken run as well on top.
Ashley there having a conversation with Pat Dixon, and right next to him, Corey Shimtov. Of course, if you haven't watched those guys online, they got a little bit of a grudge match, and we will get to see that tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. But
that's a great break there from Ashley. Now this is where Ashley needs...
Oh, no.
No, it's fine. She can make the 9.
Just a little worried about the 13 ball. It only has 1 pocket, and it's difficult to get to.
In fact, she can get up to the 10. She wants to go that way. I think I'd shoot a 10, actually.
The 11 ball doesn't need to be bumped. It goes freely.
Yeah, the thing is it's down the bottom on the 50. See the 15 there? Now, she makes a 10. She can get an angle on the 15. She could pot that, kick into that 6 ball, land on the 9, leaves the angle to get back onto the 13.
Open up the pocket for the 13. You're exactly right, but she's not taking it here.
No, they wouldn't take it now anyway. This is coming a little bit too far. I'll tell you what, I'll shoot a combo. Got to shoot a combo here.
Yeah.
13, 15. Look at that, dead straight. It's perfect.
She came out well on this one. A little fortunate, if you want to call it that.
I think she needs a little bit of that against Chris Melling. I think everybody does. So, and this is good for Ashley. Also reminds Chris that he's not on his own out in that arena. because Ashley can play. Great potter. And this is going to do the world of good.
And not only that, but, you know, Ashley, when she has that pace of play, right? When she gets going, she can really run some racks. Oh, wow.
That's okay.
Very nice little bump there. Could have been disastrous for Slash.
So this 8-ball to get Ashley Benoit up and running in this match. In it goes, and very nicely done from Ashley.
And the crowd reaction.
Drags her rack back. It gets her first one on the board. And there you see, a bit of a smile there. Thank you. Nicely done.
Just a little bit of one.
Yeah.
And
I think it's a relief. I mean, because, you know, you play somebody like Chris or Justin Bergman, and your break doesn't work, this and that happens, you miss a couple of chances early, and all of a sudden the match has flown by you like 8 racks down. You've not even had a chance then in the arena, and it starts to really come on top of you mentally as well. But that'll do the world of good. But what Ashley needs now is Chris to have a couple of dry breaks and let her get right back in it.
And open matches starting up around the room. We are starting the open. The women's open will start a little bit later, and of course the juniors tomorrow morning. We also have mixed pairs matches that'll be going on tonight.
Yeah, they started yesterday then. Joe Prince and Mary Talbot out. First time they've been beaten.
That's a huge deal there, and I think for me, one of the teams that I feel like has always been there is Amy Beecham and Craig Waddingham, and they were able to secure a win. But wow, look at this break.
Well, that's what you said is about Chris having some dry breaks, and there is one. Now Ashley Benoit, an opportunity here to bring this to 3 racks to 2.
That's the worst kind of dry break you can have when nothing is touching.
He's been practicing for a couple of days out and about and around the arena as Ashley. She was playing one pocket yesterday, I saw up at the other end of the room. So he's had plenty of table time.
I'm proud of you for being able to look at a table and recognizing a one-pocket game.
I can recognise all sorts of things and be surprised. And Ashley buries that 11 ball. Could have done with coming a little bit further and getting on the 13, really. 14 only available. Top left, bottom right. Get on it to the side pocket, but she's overrun.
Oh, no.
And that is trouble for Ashley Benoit.
There you see pointing where she wanted to go.
Yeah, it was hard because you've got to land in that gap between the 2 and the 3 to leave an angle to come down. I'd have liked her to have got down to 13 earlier, got rid of that and could then come up the table, but it's always going to be a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it would have been a little bit easier to get on the 14 for the top left rather than trying to get in the gap for the side.
Well, this is it. If you got down on 13 early, you come up the other side of the table, so you're on that 14 there and you're playing it into the corner rather than trying to get onto that narrow angle or come back down.
Way less traffic as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So Chris Melling, again, we're seeing a bit of a repeat here. He's coming to the table, mopping up the leftovers. Nothing in his way. So these will be dispatched within about 25 seconds, 30 seconds maybe, if he slows down.
Yeah, he'll use that one ball as his key ball on the 8. Just be able to float it into the side, be straight on the 8 ball.
And this is the thing with Chris, is his cue ball's so good as well. He's very precise where he gets. So 7 to the 1, playing across the table.
It's also the ability to adapt for Chris. Everybody else will come into this and say, oh, the table's fast or the table's slick. You never hear Chris say anything like that because he adapts to it very quickly.
And in the blink of an eye, Melling 4 racks to 1 up. So not even halfway through. There you see, we see what, 17 and a half minutes. And this is what it's all about. You're a league operator, aren't you, sir?
I am a league operator.
Talk about this stuff.
So, I mean, the picture says it all. $100,000 first place prize. This was our grand finals winning team back in November, and they took all the cash home. Well, guess what? There's more cash this time. It's going to be more. And the question is, who's next?
So how did you get in it? You go online to get in, do you?
Absolutely. So you can go to ultimatepoolusa.com and you can click on Find Your League, find your state, click where you want to play, and it'll let you know who your league operator is. If you're in the Dallas area, it's going to have my name and my number on there. Reach out to your local league operator, get involved, and you could be the next $100,000 winner at our national grand finals in Cherokee.
Just for playing in your local pool room.
Yeah, that's it. It's 3
Awesome.
steps.
And it's good fun.
3 steps. You're going to play locally for 14 weeks. If you place first or second, you're going to move on to our grand finals qualifier. That's a regional tournament in your area. And if you happen to win that, you're headed to Cherokee to play for that $100,000. And don't worry, guys. Chris Melling is not allowed to play in that team championship, or at least he's not on a team yet. Maybe he should be.
I think too many miles for him to travel over every Monday or Tuesday night to play.
Well, you know, I mean, the payday at the end is not too bad. We had so much fun last year at Nationals as well. I mean, it was an absolute blast.
At the moment, Chris Melling's having plenty of fun here. As he wades through these stripes. It's 11 ball up there, and I don't think he'll play to move it here.
I'm just wondering if he might play for the bank, but he came up short on the 9 ball.
Yeah, he tried to come a bit further. He probably wanted to push this 9 in and be able to move the 11 out, and I don't think he has enough angle here, so he might have to just settle for the bank.
Well, he's just slightly off angle. He's got to watch crashing into these balls.
You see digging down to try and avoid this. He's banking the side pocket. And no. He glanced back at the table. And he'll take his seat. Another look. Very similar to Ashley's missed bank early. First rack, I believe.
This is a tough play here. I almost, yeah, I like this. Try and play into that. I think I would have tried to hit it just a tad bit harder and move the 5.
Absolutely. You want to move those apart, but it was very dangerous, and I know Ashley was aware of how quick that table is. And if you do that and you hit the 2 too hard, you can't afford to leave this man plain sight of that.
Yeah, it was a very risky opportunity for her, but the opportunity was there. She's going to have to do it on another shot. Chris gives her a shot.
It's a decent one, this as well, because you can't just go straight. Because he's going to go for the masse, because he wants to try and pot this, right. So he's going to try and bend round this 2 ball and make the 11 into the bottom left. Here we go. We're going to have a very good view of this. And they got a bit of action on it. I thought he would have got more, but then because of the pace of the table, because it's a brand new cloth, it slides sort of like 8 or 9 inches before the cue ball then grips. Now then, has she left? She's left a gap.
Yeah, I think this ball could be seen. You know, Chris Melling has probably one of the greatest, or the greatest 8-ball run out I've ever seen. And it involved a massive masse like that, but you can't leave Chris Melling an open shot like that.
And she'll be disappointed there, Ashley. And Chris Melling says, thank you very much. And that's it. One little mistake, and you're punished to the maximum. 5-1 now to the Englishman. Comes from Keighley in the county of Yorkshire.
Yeah, a little tap of the cue there by Ashley. She knows that the shot wasn't on par, but she appreciates what Chris is doing on the table right now. Ashley's a real student in the game when it comes to that kind of thing. If she's not practicing on a table when she's not playing a match, something is wrong. I don't think I've ever seen her go more than an hour without being on a table.
No, She does put the time in. That's why she's so good. But she's going to have to be better than good if she's going to get anything out of this shootout match. Melling to break. Rack number 7.
Well, and you talked about it before. Here's another dry break. Not nearly as open as his last dry break. Almost made to the 8 in the side, but no balls down.
Now, after this match, next up we will have Shane Thompson taking on John Morra. Following that, Craig Waddingham, Dennis Hatch. The two doubles partners playing each other there. The pairs men took down the national championship in Cherokee together. That'll be an interesting one. Anthony MEGLINO will be taking on DECLAN BRENNAN following that. Then we'll see Eric Charlton, conqueror of Tom Cousins yesterday, taking on the Rocket, Rodney Morris.
That's a fun one.
Yep. Then we'll have David Alcaide, the Spanish superstar, taking on Joven Bustamante. Following that, Johnny Archer, Jordan Helffrey, and rounding up with David Matlock, Ultimate Pool USA's Hall of Famer, taking on Justin Bergman. That's all today, right the way through to around about 5 p.m. I'm guessing, maybe a little bit later, but yeah. A feast of 8-ball pool with Ultimate Pool USA in this shootout. And Ashley Benoit is trying to pick up the baton once again and fight against Chris Melling. And that is a bad miss from Ashley. And we're getting to the stage now in this match where you're looking at minor miracles, because if Chris runs this rack out, finishes off 6-1 with, I don't know, 10.5 minutes, you know, you need Chris Melling to just have dry breaks constantly and miss balls, and it's just not going to happen.
As the magician runs this out, give a quick little shout out to my Ultimate Pool League Dallas players watching back home. Several text messages over the last few minutes. I'm glad you guys are watching, and it's going to be a good day. Don't put that phone down. Don't take it off of your TV, because you might miss something, guys. We actually had several players from the Dallas Pool League travel to Florida here. They've been enjoying the show so far as Chris Melling takes down another rack. It is now 6-1. 11 minutes on the clock. It's not doable, but the window of opportunity is closing very, very quickly.
If Ashley Benoit was to get back into this match, she's relying on Chris Melling playing worse than I play now. And I don't think that's going to happen.
On top of breaking dry 3 times.
Absolutely, yeah. She's going to, you know, you're asking him to start missing balls that he's never missed in his life, because he is going to get to the table. So we are in the place where we need a miracle. But never say never, and Ashley will not give in. But she needs to break a run now. There's no question. This has to be break and run. Has to make it 6-2. Get it down to the last 10 minutes. Don't forget we go to the 15-second shot clock as well at the last 10. Good break there from Ashley.
All down. And you know as well as I do, Tony, anything can happen in the Ultimate Pool USA Shootout events. We've seen it time and time again. But like you say, it is absolutely imperative.
But the thing is, the golden breaks aren't there anymore that we used to have in a shootout. Now we go to just a 30-minute straight match. That was always a little thing where just in the back of your mind you'd have there's that slight chance, but that's gone now. So you've got to actually run the racks completely.
I really like that switch. Obviously, the golden break is exciting and it's an instant win, but I love seeing that time cause drama when knowing that you don't have that in your back pocket as a slight chance. the other thing that Ashley's going to need to do is she's going to need to speed up if she wants to have any opportunity at this. And she's in a little bit of a bind here. She might be able to get to that 13 right here. Just bump the 4. Does the tin ball pass the 5 into the top left?
I'd say so. Goes in the side pocket anyway. She could even take the 13 long, bottom left.
Only one more problem to solve, and that's the 12. Don't know if it goes past the 6 into the bottom right. My gut feeling says that it does, but it is close.
It's going to leave a 13 up there. That'll be for last. That's good. Yep, this has been well managed by Ashley Benoit, this rack.
The 12 ball does go past. Plenty of room. She used all of the pocket on that one for sure.
Well, she's dead straight here. Just draw the cue ball back here, a couple of inches. Wow. But she put all the concentration into getting the pace right and took her eye off the pot completely.
Almost reminiscent of Tyler Steyer's missed ball in the 6-ball shootout against her.
Well, she'd already. What you do with those sort of shots, you get down and in your own mind, you've given yourself the shot. I'm not going to miss that. I just need to get the weight right, because this cloth is so responsive. We've seen people just put a tiny bit of draw on and go like halfway back down the table, and I think that's what's done to that.
Yeah. Now, what Chris did there, he's moved the 8 ball, so the 4 is now available, but the 8 ball is not in a great spot. He's going to move it here.
Yeah. If you see, it'll dig down with a little bit of right-hand English here. Oh. He's not. I am surprised, and that's not where he wanted to finish. I'd have bet money he was going to go into that 8 then.
I thought he was too. I mean,
because you could take them both out.
Is there another plan here? Because now he's got to bank this ball, and the angle's difficult.
Well, that's rid of that one. Now this is going to be a fair shot. Does he just knock himself up where he is now? He can play the bank into the corner, which shouldn't be too difficult, but you might see some action on the cue ball here. Well, Mr. Melling. And he's going to scratch? Yes, he is.
Oh, well, a missed ball from Ashley, and it gets right back to her about a minute later.
Well, 6-2. Should be here for Ashley. Still a glimmer of hope. The light has not been put out just yet, and Ashley knocks in that 8 ball, and it's 6 racks to 2.
I'll tell you, Tony, with 7 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock, the light is dim.
Yeah, but she should have won that rack earlier.
Yes, she should have.
And then you would have had a bit more time as well.
Yeah, almost 2 minutes more.
Yeah. Now you see a very rare thing. That's like a unicorn.
He was trying so hard to pull that ball back and get in between the 13 and 8, and it's just, I mean, that's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to take that shot on.
Still in it. Ashley Benoit. Still there.
I tell you, I'm really excited for the next match coming up. It is going to be Shane Thompson and John Morra. And Shane Thompson been chasing glory here in Ultimate Pool USA for a while. He's come very close in several events. Hasn't quite got there. And on the flip side, John Morra, debutante, great showing last night. There's Shane Thompson right there having a word with Simon Webb. Simon
Webb just nicked his sweets as well. I saw that. When Shane turned away, I'm telling you, I'm going to go and tell on him. Did he wait for Shane to turn away and then put his hand in the sweet bag? Naughty Simon. And there you go. That's what Ultimate Pool USA's Director of Operations does. Steals people's candy. Anyway, Ashley Benoit at the table. Can she make something special happen? Nice shot there. Now, has she got just that slight angle? She can push the 2 ball in this corner and run into the 13 and the 3. Oh, Oh, she's missed a 2.
Yeah, she was trying, again,
Yeah.
so hard to pop that ball in.
She's trying to cheat the pocket because she didn't have the correct angle. So, again, that's why she's missed the pot. Chris Melling now is starting a bit of clock management. I think he's realised this. Hang on a minute. I should be okay with 4 racks ahead, but I'm going to make sure. So, taking his extension, run a little bit of time down.
I'll tell you, as Chris eyes up this combo, beautiful, beautiful shot. Let me tell you guys how deep this field is here at the Florida Open. Billy Thorpe signed up a little bit too late to get into the shootout. One of the best players in America. Just he wasn't quite quick enough. He's standing ringside right now, watching Chris do what he does. Another great shot there. But I'll tell you guys, no matter who you are, whether you're Shane Van Boning or Stephen White, if you want in to the shootout, you want that opportunity, make sure you get your entries in early. If you wait a little bit too long, all the spots might fill up because the competition here is rabid. Wow, that was a crazy shot right there.
Yeah, hit that one with some pace, but he's only got one option here, and that's to shoot a 9. There's a lot of work to be done here for Chris.
To be fair to him, he doesn't have to. There he is, Billy Thorpe, the torpedo. Chris doesn't have to do anything. He can take his time. He can mosey around the table, but it's just not how Chris is. Chris is on the table. He wants to win the game, and generally he wants to win it quickly.
Played that very well.
Appreciation from the crowd there.
Great shot there.
Narrow.
I mean, he's having a laugh because he thinks he should be on that ball as well. But he can still make this, but it's going to be a pretty good shot to get on the 13 at the top. He's gone for the bank. That's going to check
Off
the
the
away.
8 ball? Oh, no. Ashley straight to the table.
Oh, she's
she
not
wants to
giving in?
get another rack. She's gonna try and bump into this. Yeah, little bump. I think she's there.
Yeah, but the 4's not particularly easy.
Yeah, she's going to have to go 2 rails just behind the 9 ball and just let it float up to be able to shoot that 3. It's a little hard.
Way too heavy.
Oh, wow.
Can she see the thin edge?
I think she can, but I don't think it goes from that angle.
Yeah.
But look, she's almost blocked the 10 ball into that pocket.
She has blocked the 10 ball into that pocket.
So now Chris is going to have to do something a little crazy on the 13.
He might just play safe. He could play thin edge off the 13 and bring the cue ball right down to the bottom left-hand side of the table, but he's going for the bank.
Oh, what a shot. What a lead.
What a great shot there from Melling. Bank, just a look at the position onto the 10. That was a fabulous cueing there from Melling. In goes the 8 ball. 7 racks to 2 now. That will be that. There is now no way back for Ashley Benoit, but what a finish.
Well, we all know that Chris is a showman, and that was a beautiful bank shot with a very controlled cue ball.
Well, that's the big thing about that. The bank's not that, I mean, it's a difficult shot, but not that difficult. But to get that cue ball to do what it did there on that pace of the table is phenomenal.
Just shows you how comfortable he is in this arena, on this table. He's a showman. And when there's people around clapping, he wants to make them clap. He wants them to do the ooh and the ah. He's very good at doing that.
So just under 3 minutes left. Ashley Benoit trailing by 5 racks, so it's not doable. Get
Rough.
back. So
Rough.
playing for a bit of respectability.
I like that for Ashley. I like the fact that she could right now walk over to Chris and shake his hand.
Got to shook his hand 10 minutes ago.
But I think for her, she knows, especially being a lady, that the opportunity for her to be here, because there's so many great players, she's earned the opportunity to be here. So she wants to take full advantage of the opportunity in front of her just to show off a little bit of those skills, because she is a great player.
Not to be for that 6-ball.
The door at this point is shut. So we're going to see Chris take on this tin ball. It is just for show now. 1:49 left on the clock.
Yeah, I think this one will be the last rack now. I don't think Ashley will probably carry on after. Make Dean Winter rack up another set of balls. $14 down the line. This is just practice time now for Chris.
Another player who's not going to shy away for the opportunity to hit some balls on the table.
Yeah, so next we will have Shane Thompson taking on Canada's John Morra. And that is going to be an absolute mouth-watering tie. Morra with that colossal break. And look at this positional shot here from Melling. Inch perfect once again. And he's going to get to 8. He slams that in and Ashley will call it a day. She put up a reasonable fight there. Had a couple of chances early doors, but the magician, he got into his stride, got into full flow, and it will be Chris Melling who will go through when we come back. Thompson versus Morra. Don't go away.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Let's get a few words with our first winner of the day here at the Florida Shootout, Chris Melling. Congratulations. A very solid start to the day.
Yeah, really happy how I played there. I made one or two silly errors. All in all, I thought I played really well. Need to improve the break.
Yeah.
Couldn't get a ball in the break, but obviously I can't check the rack. If I can check the rack, I can see which balls are touching and which ones aren't, and then I know which side to break from.
Yeah.
I swapped it around a little bit, but I still couldn't make one. I wasn't hitting them bad.
Yeah.
Just one of them things.
I mean, how difficult is it to be first match of the day, especially considering you're one of the 4-seeded players? Everybody else had a go on it yesterday, and that's your first taste of the table. Is it trying to adapt quite quickly?
I've always been quite good at adapting, obviously. Well known for playing snooker,
Of course, yeah.
9-ball, anything with the cue. So obviously playing on different cloths, different tables, different atmospheres, different speeds. So I'm very fortunate that I get used to it quite quickly.
Ashley obviously had a great victory yesterday over Tyler. Are you a player that ever notices who you're playing on the other side of the arena? Because obviously there'll be a lot of people who are expecting you versus Tyler. Did you notice that yesterday, or is it you're just doing your own thing?
Well, I was sat at the bar. I was taking note of the scores, but I didn't watch the game. And without sounding big-headed or arrogant, I don't care who I play.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me if I play my A game, I win. That's how I look at it. But obviously there's so many great players here, and Ashley put on a good performance to beat Tyler, and Tyler's a tough player to beat, so she can obviously play the game, and she played all right there. She lost the cue ball a little bit, but that'll come with experience, and I'm sure she'll do well in the future.
Absolutely, and of course she's got plenty of tournaments to play, and a big threat in the Women's Open as well. Last time we saw you in Iowa, you made 3 finals, so a very, very good weekend, 1 title. So it's a big challenge to try and repeat that.
Yeah, not good enough. Not good enough. No, listen, any tournament that you're playing, you want to win it. You shouldn't be playing if you don't think you can win.
Yeah.
But like I said before, there's so many great players: Rodney, Morris, Denny Satch, Tom Cousins, Declan, Craig. So many great players. But you've got to put on a good performance and hopefully get the breaks, which obviously the breaks went against me there, and against a different opponent, I might not have got them chances. So you take the rough with the smooth, and hopefully things change.
You've travelled a long way around the world, played pool against an awful lot of people. It's been great at this event to see quite a few new names, especially at the top end of the game, come into it. You obviously know a lot of them really, really well. It's great to see one behind us right now. John Morra is about to get going against Shane Thompson. It's nice to have a different challenge sometimes. Yeah,
and obviously he's playing Billy Thorpe, and Billy's a great player, do you know what I mean? But obviously the way John plays, considering he's actually right-handed,
I know.
And he's switched. I think he had a problem with his neck or his back, which is why he switched to the left hand. But honestly, I've never seen anything like it. Obviously, we've seen Ronnie O'Sullivan, but he's naturally been good left-handed, where obviously John hasn't, so he's had to work at it. Fair play to him. It's amazing, really.
It really is. Well, we're going to get to see that in a minute. Congratulations on a great start. We look forward to seeing you in the quarterfinals a little bit later on.
Cheers, thank you.
And we are going to move on. As we say, we're just talking about John Morra there. He is behind us, and he is about to get underway against Shane Thompson after this short break.
And welcome back to the shootout here in Classic Billiards, Lord Hill, Florida. Match number 2 of the daytime session. Shane Thompson there from England, taking on Canada's John Morra. I've stayed in the commentary box. Tony Holgate is my name, and who has come to join me is none other than Mike DeMarco. How are we, sir?
Lovely, lovely day, Tony. And what a performance from Chris Melling there. Very, very smooth start.
Yeah, some great positional shots. I mean, on that fast table that we have out there, a couple of the long bank he played and got on the 10 ball in a couple of racks from the end was incredible.
Yeah, he's a remarkable player and has been for quite some time. Very, very smooth. And speaking of smooth, Mr. Smooth, John Morra out there showing us his stuff. Very strong performance from him yesterday.
I liked his break.
Yeah, he's another one of those special type of players. Plays ambidextrous, can play lefty or righty, and still compete at the top stage.
I think didn't he have a shoulder injury, and this way had to change hands to break for the break shot because he's got to put so much force into it. He had to switch.
Yeah, I've heard some talks of that.
And teach himself how to break differently. So
he's played righty for a time, and he's moved to the left. But on occasion, you'll see him swap hands and kind of just flex a bit. Right now, he's got himself in a little bit of a pickle. He doesn't like the shot, so going to go all defense here. Just kind of nick the 10 ball. I'm not sure he's blocked everything here. Looks like as a last resort, I mean, the 3 ball might pass right to the top right corner. And if it isn't available, I'm not sure what else he's got, but it seems like John's left him an open shot here, Tony. And he fires it in.
The sound of a Brunswick.
Yeah, we love that sound, Tony.
We do.
Such a beautiful sound and rewarding when you're the player. And Shane Thompson, and give it a once over. Really, he's looking to get on that blue 2 ball. That's his big decision. Try to figure out how to get there. Now, he's left himself positioned on the 4. Now, I was thinking he was going to try to get rid of the orange 5 first, go up table, and utilize the 4 to get under the 2. But I'm not really sure what his plan is at this point. And the 2 will go to the top left corner. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, I wondered if he was going to play the bank then with the 2. Right, so he wants to get tight to the rail with the 6, and he's short. Now, does the 1 go through the gap? We cannot tell from here. If not, he's going to have to play the 1-6 combination.
Yeah, Shane's exploring position on the 2, perhaps to just float it in the side, a very small pocket, if he does decide to do that. But he has the angle to go down table for it.
Right, so he had to shoot a combo. He's made an effort there to get that 2 out. The 1's going to be friendly for him. But there's no way you're playing the slow cut into the side pocket with that 2. That's just not there.
I think he's forced to play the 5 here, Tony. You have to play the 5, which leads you to the 1 and get underneath the 2 ball.
Yep.
I don't think there's really another option.
No,
here.
you're right.
And he lags that one in okay. He's going to have to punch this one off the rail just a bit.
He's got enough room there.
And doesn't want to come too far over. Just wants to avoid being blocked by the blue stripe. And he's done that well.
Yeah, that's great. That leaves a plain roll up into the top left with the 2 ball now, and natural shape to get onto the 8.
I mean, he's a bit treetop with the stripe. Still got a comfortable cueing, so he should be okay. Yeah. So John Morra missing the opportunity there. And Shane Thompson going to draw first blood.
That's a good finish there from Shane. Now, there's a lot of work to be done there, and maneuvering the cue ball in and out and around the table.
Yeah, in addition, he had that tough combination with the 1-6. So, very nice beginning to the day for Shane Thompson. Meanwhile, John Morra preparing for his next inning.
See Chris Melling there just behind after his victory earlier. It's all smiles.
He's usually a happy guy. A little bit happier when you get the W.
Absolutely.
Yeah, rightfully so.
He's also started his account into the Open as well. He played his first group match earlier, did Chris. Before he played that, he won.
So he had a little warm-up match. Pretty good.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Bergman out there playing this morning as well. They're all out there.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You walk into Classic Billiards and see some of the world's best players just playing on your local league table. Or, you know, hey, I played Sandra there in league last week, and now you've got Justin Bergman or Anthony MEGLINO or Chris Melling on the same table.
Yep, it's fantastic.
All right, here we go.
Right, this break is an absolute, it's colossal. If it's anything like it was last night, it made me wince. Ouch.
Yeah, very square hit.
He's not going to go dry, is he, with that?
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, nothing going to fall. So, a bit of disappointment there, but Shane Thompson looking like he's favoring the green 6 sitting in this bottom corner. You know, solids or stripes look okay, but with the opening shot options, I like solids. Really just have to contest with that 1 and the 7 right in the center of the table.
Yeah, the 1's not the problem. So, right. So if he can land, after he's played the 3 ball, in between the spot on the table and that 13 ball, lands there, he can then pop the 1, kick into the 14, land on the 7.
Yeah, and he's going to leave himself an angle, looks to the side. I think he might actually play into the 7 here.
Dangerous, because if you don't play that at the right weight, you could push a 7 away and land behind the stripes with the cue ball.
Yeah, well, he's managed the 14 relatively well. That was always the danger there, moving the stripe towards the 5.
Yeah, if you just roll this one in, because I think you can go straight into the 10. And he'll be on the 5 next.
Yeah. Yeah, he's managed that very well. Great cue ball control from Shane Thompson. And that's really the name of the game, especially in this setting. Playing international 8-ball rules on the 7-foot Brunswick. You know, there's a lot of congestion. They just have to maneuver that cue ball through those tight spots.
And this from John Morra's break. And this is the thing, when you've got a really big break like John has, and you do go dry, this is what you leave.
Yeah, that's not going to be the recipe for success. No, 1 rail position here. He'll likely send his cue ball on a line towards this brown stripe. Play the 8-ball to the left side. And he's going to arrive perfect on this. Shane Thompson going to go up 2-0 early on here, Tony.
Yeah, got the cue ball on a piece of string at the moment, Thompson. That one far easier than his finish he had in the opening rack, but Shane Thompson turned up and he is firing on all cylinders. John Morra, on the other hand, he'll feel himself a little bit, well, I won't say unlucky, but aggrieved to have not got a ball off that break, because it was a fair old slam.
Yeah. Yeah, he hit it pretty square. Just not getting the balls to fall. Perhaps John can take note of Shane's break here. If he finds success, perhaps try to copy that. Yeah, it's always something you look to do. If your break isn't working, look at your opponent. If theirs is working, just go ahead and steal it. That's a smart move.
So the safe cracker, Shane Thompson, steps up to break off rack 3. He already has the opening 2 racks under his belt. Can he get his break going? The answer to that is no.
Negative. So, opportunity for John. Definitely going to go with solids here. No question. It's almost like the stripes had re-racked themselves at the top of the table. But solids are all technically available. 7 and the 6 might be a combination there, but still something to work with. And he's going to address that now. Ideally, he may come across the top of this. Maybe feel that.
Needs to just sort of come off the top rail and then go into the 6, but the cue ball goes with the 6, so you land on the 7.
Yeah, just got to be careful with the cue ball there. But I agree with that.
And see, he flicked the 7 first. That was the downside. But if that 6 goes past the 11 into this bottom left-hand corner, he's dodged a bullet.
Yeah, he's looking at that now. And the way he's addressing the ball, the green 6 will pass. No, he's going to try to leave himself on the 7 with this. And if this goes in, he's got the green light to go ahead and run out.
Yeah, he wants to land straight on that 7 so he can draw straight back and out of there. And he has done. That's perfect. He didn't want to leave an angle where he's clattering into all those stripes. He wants them to stay exactly where they are. He could even go to say he could actually push off the top rail, left-hand side rail, and get onto the 4 ball. I mean, he can take his pick, because if he gets fairly central there, he can also see the 2.
Yeah, he's got everything he needs now. He's just double-checking his pattern and his lines.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, does he want to get rid of the 2 and then the 3, 4? Does he want to play the 4? I play the 4 then the 2, the 3, then just straight up into the top right, and it's easy to get onto the 8. So I think he'll play for the 4. What do I know? Because he'll be playing the 2 next now.
Yeah, I think he did just overpower that a hair. Not really sure he was leaving himself for the 2, but this will be okay.
Yeah, it's either or. I mean, there's nothing in the way of these 2 balls.
I do want to see him stay with the 3 after the 2. I don't want to see him go 4-3.
No, he shouldn't do.
Yeah, nice angle, float right over the 4. Yeah, John's an experienced player at this point.
But I would have preferred this as my last ball, this 3 ball, because you imagine if you're straight behind this, you stop the white dead and you're on the 8. Now he's got to get up for the 4, fall back to the 8. But
yeah.
Again, John Morra is a fantastic player, so it shouldn't really matter anyway, and it won't.
Well, I mean, things can always get funny for the greatest players, but with John's experience, he's probably not going to make any errors at this point. I mean, the 9 ball is really the only thing kind of hampering him running out here, but he's just going to float over, play these in the same pocket. Yeah, very nice control there. Easy peasy for John Morra.
Yep. And a simple 8 ball now for the Canadian. And he is off the mark.
Answering back, Mr. Smooth, John Morra. 2-1. And only burned about 10 minutes. So still plenty of time for us to see some action. Speaking of action, this is the last chance to qualify your team for the grand finals coming up in November, the 2nd to the 7th. It's going to be in Cherokee, North Carolina at Harrah's. And your Ultimate Pool League, if you're not signed up or you haven't gotten your team started for this session, you got to do that right now. Your team will have a chance at 100,000 plus in the 8-ball finals. So again, this is the last qualifying session. So go ahead and start your team or put a new one together. Heck, make an additional team if you need to. Take a swing. All right, John, break off again here. We're going to see if he's made an adjustment.
I don't think he would have done. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the break, apart from a ball not going in. So what, he's going to try again.
Yeah, it's going to happen again.
Oh, he was making 2 and 3. Look at the shake of the head. He was making 2 and 3 balls last night with this break. And now he's making nothing. The pool gods have deserted John Morra at the moment on his break.
Got to take, you know, an assessment of what's actually happening and what's not going correctly. And he should be able to make an adjustment, whether it's cue ball placement or just switching the break entirely. But his break was working well yesterday. So, you know, you want to continue that. You don't want to change it up right away. But if it's not working, can't be stubborn, make an adjustment. Thompson going with solids here. Nice opening shot, 5 to the side. Just going to take a look around. Everything does have a pocket here, Tony. I'd like to see him maybe end with the 7 and the 8 up in that top corner. You know, play the 7, arrive above the 8, come back to the other corner. You know, you never want to play that ideal out ball early and then get tricky position to get back to the 8 ball. He's going to slide this one over to get on the 6. I'd like to have been a bit higher, just a hair.
Yeah, because when you're playing it a bit thinner, the cue ball's now moving at a bit more pace.
Yeah.
And you've kind of got it under less control.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be elevating here. Yeah, he was able to throw the ball in. Arrive nice on this too. This is the big shot, Tony. This is the big one. And he's just looking at what that 3 ball looks like to the side pocket. He just doesn't want to have to move that blue 10.
Well, no, you really, I think 2, 7, 3.
I I think he's going to play the 3 ball first, only because if he plays the 3, it leads to the 7, which he can just float above the 8, play it in the bottom corner.
But, I'd just rather have the 3 last and just drop it in and play it, just roll into that 10 ball.
Well, perhaps he's taking your advice here, Tony. What's the saying? There's 12 ways to skin a cat, or something along those lines.
More than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah. Well, I only know of one, so.
The other one, they have 9 lives. Well, he hasn't used any lives up yet, Shane.
He'll have 8 other chances then.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it was just easier to get onto the 8. If you go the other way, he gets a bit fiddly with that 10 ball in the way. So.
And it's funny, when you're going through an 8 ball run out and you have a pattern in your mind, we can't be stubborn to ourselves. If something arises and you say, hey, I think that's a better plan, you can change. You can change your plan.
Kennedy there in the background, in a stripy shirt.
Legend of the game right there.
Yeah.
TK.
Won the US Open, didn't he? A good few years ago.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get on the arena table, maybe do some juggling for us in
That
a
was
bit.
incredible. I saw that in Cherokee. Yeah, I was like, stood there gobsmacked. It was quite mesmerizing. If anybody can ever, you can get that up on YouTube anywhere. I filmed it, and it was just Tommy Kennedy ball juggling. But he throws the balls around the table. He's got about 8 or 9 balls, and they just keep going round and round. And how they don't collide with each other, it's just
it is fun.
Ridiculous.
All right, Shane Thompson going to the 2nd ball break, and doesn't make anything happen there. Maybe somebody turned off the pockets on the break.
Well, it's been a bit like it, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yesterday the balls were going in. These guys are doing the hand flip. I'm not sure what's happening. Is this table broken? I mean, it is day 2, so we all know that as the events go forward and you have a little bit more friction added to the table, and those little intricate details of the cloth change over the time. Well, perhaps a minor adjustment on the breaker side. Really had to focus the pot that one. Very nice delivery. He's contesting with the 5 ball, shooting at the blue stripe in the top corner. Might use it to his advantage. There's not too much wrong with that, but he's going to elevate, try to draw between the 5 and the 6, it looks. You know, to be fair, Tony, I think we could have seen a little bit more pace on that. Kind of bring the ball down the table just a hair.
Well, I'll be going into the 3 ball now off this 15. Going to push that 11 ball up towards the side pocket. Maybe even further up the table, depending on what pace he hits it out. And get over to the side, played that well.
Yeah. Looks like the 11 ball might be his out ball to the 8. Could use the 9 as well.
No, I think right the first time, Mike. That'd be my preference now. Just lends itself a lot easier to get onto the 8.
Yeah, just arrive right between that 6 and 7.
Yep.
Somewhere in that range.
That's it. Just, I mean, you drop the 9 in now, and then you play the 12 ball into the corner. If you get straight or just to the slightly lower on the 11, so you just drop it in. You're going to leave yourself just to cut into the other side pocket with the 8 ball.
Yeah, there's no need to move things around. Leave yourself a bit of an angle. Now I'm curious.
Is he looking at the 8 ball up into the top right?
Yeah, that's what I think he is looking at. So perhaps he didn't like hitting the window.
No, I guess it's looking at the pace of the table again and thinking if I get wrong on this 11, I can end up with the 7 in the way.
Yeah.
So he's taking that out of the equation and going to go the other way round.
Well, he's there, we're here. So fair enough. Yeah, he wants to just have an open opportunity on the 8 ball. No opportunity to get hooked going that way. And even if he gets a dicey type of shot, he'll slice it in.
Unless he wants to draw. I mean, he could draw the cue ball into the middle of the table and get onto the 8. I mean, I think he is. I think he's still playing the 8 in the side pocket.
Well, this is a new kind of game, apparently, Tony.
And that 7 ball, is he going to be stuck behind it? Has he come far enough?
I think he can see most of it. Perhaps just a bit of swerve to make it. So if he elevates, that means the 7 is in the way just a bit. But it is going to be a comfortable shot.
You see, when he played a draw shot, he wanted to draw between the 1 and the 7. He didn't want to go that far wide, because even if you went too far, you'd have the 8 in the bottom left.
Yeah. Well, hindsight 2020.
In fact, he's going to have to play in the bottom left.
That's exactly what he's doing here.
Oh, and he's got it as well.
Yeah, what a great shot. Great shot there. John Morra. No question why they call him Mr. Smooth. Look at this.
Lovely shot there. Recovered the situation well. And he pulls one behind Shane Thompson now. 3 racks to 2. Thompson leads. That was a big rack there. Big rack for John.
Tony, if you wouldn't mind, could you turn the pockets back on for the break and give John a chance here? Could ask Mark to turn them on. Go ahead and flip the switch, brother.
So now you see 12 minutes, 22 seconds left of this 30-minute match between these two juggernauts of pool.
Yeah, and I want to say this is not really a high-scoring match. Not a lot of racks being played, but...
Well, both of them are quite deliberate in the way that they approach the table, Mike. We've seen it with John. And when he gets down to the 15-second shot clock, when it goes down to the last 10 minutes, he then just adjusts. It goes a bit quicker, and it's the same process, but on fast forward. And Shane's had always been a very deliberate player as well, so, you know, they're not galloping around the table, but they're very precise in what they do.
Here we go. Let's see if the pockets are back on John Morra's break.
There was a little hop into the air as well, and the skip has made a ball. The 5 ball goes into the top corner. Another look. Actually jumps in the air as he crashes into the break.
Perhaps that's the missing ticket. You got to elevate.
Yeah, interesting one. I think looking at the layout stripes for me,
yeah,
the 12 ball does go up the side of that 4 ball at the top right, so that gets you onto the 10 and the 14 and the 9 in that quadrant. 13 middle of the table, the 11's easy, and obviously his starting ball 15 here. Not the shot that John Morra wanted to play. No. I'll tell you what, he decelerated with the cue there as he struck that. He slowed down.
See that.
And that's why he got no reaction of trying to draw the cue ball back. I think he was scared of pulling it back too far, and he sort of like, as you pull your cue back and go forward, you slow down, and that's the result you get.
Yeah, I totally agree with that assessment. He's in a tricky spot now. Looks like he's got a back cut maybe on this 13. Just for contact. Oh, he's just kicking at it. He couldn't even see it.
Oh, he's got it, isn't he? Well, that would have been a bit fortunate if he'd have made that.
Yeah, perhaps, but Shane Thompson, great position now to go up 4-2. All of those solids right out in the open. And, you know, it's kind of curious. You know, John had a nice open table, nice open shot, and just a little misjudged opening shot, but that could cost you. You got to be careful bumping into things. And could have tied that up. Bumping into that orange stripe. And we're just about ready to get into our 15-second portion of our match. So things are going to heat up as you hear that bell.
15-second shot.
And there it is. So the race is on, Tony.
Yep. Thompson, this 3 ball side pocket. And that's perfect. This is going to be 4 racks to Thompson. With about 9 minutes left of the match when Shane is finished. He's called his extension now when he got out the spider. And that was no problem. So 4-2. Thompson will lead.
Nice finish there. And another missed opportunity for John Morra. He had a chance to really take control there, tie it up, and possibly pull ahead, but
they were there. They were there.
Yeah, they were.
And that one decelerated swing of the cue has been very expensive there for John Morra.
And he did use his extension on that, so can't really point to the clock on that. But nonetheless, the safe cracker, Mr. Shane Thompson. You see Shane getting some expert analysis from Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Good old Dennis there.
Yeah,
he is the life and soul, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Love to get Dennis back in the box a bit later today.
Well, we're going to see him on the table for later today as well.
Absolutely.
Playing
forward to that.
Playing against his teammate, his pairs.
He's playing Craig
Waddingham. He said mixed pairs. But yeah, playing Craig Waddingham.
Wow.
So that will be an absolute blockbuster of a match.
Yeah, it seems that way. Hey, Craig looked really nice out there.
Yeah, he played really well yesterday.
Yeah, Dennis remarked that, although he's a bit further into the bracket, as far as the shootout is concerned, he would have liked to have played an opening round match just to get some experience on the table, but I'm sure he's going to deliver. Always does. And for me, he always will. All right, Shane Thompson, rack number 7. And he's up 4-2. All right, we're going to appreciate Mark turning on the pockets again for these gentlemen, as they figured out how to pot balls on the break. Once again, had 2 successful breaks in a row here. All right, Shane's got a little bit of work to do here. Not sure that's exactly what he was trying to do with the cue ball. Still got to get the 10 ball into better shape. Yeah, I think he was trying to leave an angle on this green stripe, try to draw into the 10. Don't think that's the case. So, plans have changed. He's indicated he wants to arrive all the way on the right side of the table, leave himself an angle on the red stripe to try to get that 10 ball out of trouble. He's going to float it over. And he's got reasonable shape here. You see him letting us know exactly where he's trying to head that cue ball.
Yeah, load of left-hand English here. Dig down a bit as well. You see the left-hand spin coming onto that cue ball. Didn't get it.
Oh, he's missed it.
He won't be happy with that.
Yeah, and this is really the ball that could have possibly gotten him there. And this is not the ideal angle, so he's really going to have to get creative here. Not sure why he went with this angle.
Well,
but
he's going to have to dig because he can't just clatter into the 7. He's got to dig very deep here with a load of spin. That's going nowhere.
Well, the bank shot may be on, Tony.
Have to be.
Yeah, looks like
another way you could play it off the top line and hit it very thin and try and get it in the side pocket. But I think it's going to be you brush across the side of the 10 and try and bank it in the top right.
Yeah,
Cue ball could come back and knock it out of the way here. Oh, he's been unlucky.
Well, I think he actually over-adjusted that just a bit. Bit of left-hand English, trying to hold the ball up, get the cue ball out of the way, and kind of came short. He would have liked to, have the 10 ball sit in the pocket if he were to miss it, to hamper John's run out. But everything's out in the open, and John Morra very likely to finish this.
I can tell you that match between Dennis Hatch and Craig Waddingham will be the next one up.
Well, that's going to be an exciting one. I'm looking forward to that. Both players, very high-class players, but also reasonable pace and really just entertainment all the way through on both sides. Fine pair of gents as well. You can see John really getting a little bit anxious looking at that match clock.
Plenty of time on there. I mean, this is going to put John Morra within one again of Shane.
Yeah, and this was Shane's break, so John's going to have a chance to tie it up and leave Shane in the chair. Put the pressure on. That's exactly what he needs to do.
In goes the 8, 4 racks to 3. Thompson leads. As Canada's John Morra scrolls back to his chair. See him take off his glove now because he's preparing for his break shot, which he will switch hands. In other words, the gloves are off.
Quite literally, Tony. I love that.
John sits and waits patiently for our referee Mark Goff to rack the balls, which he has done. So here we go. Rack number 8. There is Tommy Kennedy, the legend.
Yeah, he's also a pool fan. Most of us are. Regardless of the position in the industry, we all love the game. Tommy's happy to be here and sweat some of these matches. Here we go, more to break.
The bouncing cue ball there, at least it stayed on the table. Joe Prince, the only player to have the cue ball leave the table so far this week, and that was close. But stripes look, well, stripes look nice, so do solids. Take your pick.
Yeah, literally. Really just about the 9 ball here. I don't see any issues.
And the winner of this match will have a nice evening against Chris Melling.
Oh, that's who the matchup is. Well, tell you what.
I believe we're going in order now.
Yeah, I mean, Chris had a dominant performance, but at the same time, match to match, hour to hour, things change. And, anything's liable to happen when you're in the arena.
Well, this one was never in doubt after a big break from John Morra. It's a question of knocking them in, going through the motions, and this is going to be to tie this match up. Going to be just over 3 minutes left on the clock. Thompson at the break, and he will be desperate to get a ball because he doesn't want to go dry and let John Morra back in. It was 4-2, so his lead has now evaporated. And this to tie the match.
As John cleans it up, ties us at 4 games apiece, and down to just about 3 minutes left. So very likely, and it seems like it's a normal story we see all the time. It comes down to a tie game, and the last rag sometimes just can't get finished. So curious how this is going to go. Very critical rack. Again, just 3 minutes. We've seen runouts in less than 60 seconds, but not always the case. You know, the breaks have been working out a little better for these gentlemen last 3 or 4 games. Well, lots of dry breaks early on. So Shane Thompson absolutely needs to have success on this one and hopefully come with a run out. All right, here he goes. Very precise cue ball placement.
Well, cue ball's in great position at the table there. That's a good break, really good break from Shane.
Yeah, that's pretty much ideal.
It's very look what a cue ball finish there, perfect. The choice of everything.
Yeah, cue ball center table, can't ask for much more than that.
And Thompson will want to knock these in, obviously, but he'll want to knock them in as slowly as he possibly can to try and take as much off that clock as physically possible, because it is John Morra's break next. So he'll be adding up in his mind, right, 15 seconds per ball. You see, especially when he gets nearer this finish, that you'll hear a beep pretty much every time. I'm surprised he's not. He's taken a little bit more off this, because I'd be thinking that Shane would be backing himself to get these quite easily.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to manage the clock a bit, but I agree with you. I would probably be burning the clock a little bit more than he is. You know, he's given John a chance to
wait
get
for
in
the
there.
first beep. I mean, you know, and then you get down, you know, it's 5 seconds, because then there's nothing really much to do with this. You've only got to just draw the cue ball back 5 inches into the side rail, and it's a very easy 8 down the
Right,
down to the bottom
now
right.
he looked like he was burning a little more. Just got to get it down right to about 60 seconds.
There you see, looking at the clock. Have I used my extension? He just said, yes, you have, Shane. Can't have 2 of them. Yeah, hit it with 2 seconds left, so that's, well, he could have taken more off if he'd started that earlier, but it is Shane Thompson, 5-4. 1 minute and 3 seconds is what John Morra has left to rescue this shootout match.
I mean, we've seen it many times. It's not every game, but perhaps under pressure, John Morra can deliver. I expect a very explosive break, and that's literally going to tell us who's winning this match.
As well, Mike.
Yeah.
So let's just say, we'll say John's going to break and make some balls. We're going to wait 10 seconds for the balls to stop. So that leaves him, let's say, 50-odd seconds. He's got to run them in. What he'd like to do is break and knock in, say, 3 solids and leave 4 in the middle of the table with the 8 balls. Thank you very much.
I mean, that would be great, but really just going to have to will the balls to do it.
So here we go. If he doesn't get a ball off this break, he's gone. Launches into them. The 2's in.
2 ball down.
So does the 15 go in. Right. Now then, and that's a bit sticky.
He's going to have to get a move on. Start shooting, sir.
Thompson sort of half got up there like a hawk, trying to see what John Morra had left. But to change hands there, and like you said, ambidextrous.
Yep.
They either way.
He's just got to bear down and make it happen immediately.
It's all about the 4 and the 3 up there. Those are the 2 balls.
Yeah, that was the shot. You got to slide into the
That's
14.
a very, very good shot that John Morris just played there. Switches hands once again.
9 ball might have gotten in the way.
I'll tell you what, that's
it. That might be the match.
That's done him. He has to kick this, has to go in. This to keep himself in the match. And in fact, it's not going to happen. Even if he makes it, he's not going to have the time.
Yeah, there's just not enough time. All right, there you have it. Shane Thompson over John Morra, the safe cracker, over Mr. Smooth. All right, we're going to be back with another one coming up, and I believe it's Dennis Hatch and Craig Waddingham coming up next. Really excited for that one, so don't go too far. We'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. Let's get a few words with Shane Thompson, who's just completed victory over John Morra. Shane, congratulations on the victory. Very tight match, that one, all the way through, nip and tuck.
Yeah, I struggled to break big time. I think we both did, really. I think John made maybe 2 balls, and I ended up making 2 balls at the end. So, yeah, I got quite lucky, really.
I felt from the sidelines, at least, that the fact that you've got the experience of playing in the match clock kind of maybe just gave you that slight advantage, which allowed you to edge it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of that last rack, I kind of forgot about it, but then when I looked at the clock and there was like a minute 50, I think it was, I thought, right, I'm slowing this one down now.
Yeah, absolutely. You knew what to do, to slow it down, and gave him, well, basically put him under pressure for that last rack.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think he might have forgot about the match clock because he took a bit of time on a couple of balls, and yeah, I was sat there. I was happy, obviously, but yeah, I didn't understand what was going on.
When you sat in the chair in that situation, you just think, he might have forgotten here. This is good. He's doing my job for me.
Yeah, I felt calm. I was loving life, really, but. Yeah, obviously it's unfortunate for him if he did forget. I mean, I don't know what went on, but yeah, over the moon.
Put you into the quarterfinals, another quarterfinals. Keep knocking on that door.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's always tough action over here, and this is probably the toughest shootout field I've ever seen. So, yeah, I'm happy to be in the quarterfinal and keep going.
Yeah, well, and you got the Open as well, so you've got that to get going through as well, and we'll see you back out there for quarterfinals later on.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, congratulations to Shane. We're going to move on. You might be able to say just behind me. Yeah, in fact, you can. Dennis Hatch and Craig Waddingham are just lagging up. They are the national doubles champions, and they're about to play each other in the shootout. This one should be a cracker. It's after the break.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
We're right back in the thick of the action. Craig Waddingham taking on Dennis Hatch. These two guys hooked down the national pairs in Cherokee last year. They're great, great friends. They've got an incredible bond as a pairs duo, and now they face off against each other in this shootout match. This is going to be epic. 30 minutes on the match clock. Dennis Hatch steps up to the table. The hatchet man going to break in this opening rack. And what a break. Well, that's the way to open your account. Slammed into the pack. Let's have another look. Goes right to the side there. The cues in. Bullets that one ball into that top corner. And the solids look pretty good for Dennis. Like I said, they're great friends off the table, but when you're in the business part of this tournament, it's all about keeping you cool and focusing, winning the match. Myself, Tony Holgate, and Mike DeMarco have stayed with you for this one.
Yeah, exciting match. Dennis Hatch, Craig Waddingham, former teammates, definitely friends. But in this situation, it's all business. Dennis has been really anxious to get out there. You know, he's gotten to watch from the outside, coming off of a big win, the Iowa Open.
Lovely shot there. Great control from Dennis. 7 ball straight up into the corner, and he'll have a simple 8. This is the man who took down the Open in Iowa recently. And no messing about from the hatchet man.
Yeah, Dennis always coming with that top tier pool.
Yep, he's not looking at Craig. No smiles across the arena. And there is Waddingham, the silver sniper. He played so well yesterday. He was probably as good as anybody out in that arena. He was faultless.
Yeah, Craig, very consistent player. And very regular in the Ultimate Pool arena.
Yeah, such a strong competitor is Craig. Very, very good temperament. Never seen him get flustered. Takes it all in his stride.
Very cool customer indeed.
And misses nothing. He really is one of the very, very best to grace a pool arena.
We'll see how he's going to attack the break shot here. And we're going to take note of where he's placing the cue, where he's contacting that head ball.
Yeah, different to Dennis. Dennis likes to go right from the side. Craig, very much front on.
Bit of misfortune there. Fortune for Mr. Hatch.
Yeah, not his greatest break there from Craig. Certainly wasn't having that yesterday. He was making balls, I think, nearly off every break.
It's very likely to open with the 2 ball here.
Yeah, he's just checking that 6 goes past the 8 into the side, which I'm sure it does. Going to need to be very precise on it, especially if he decides to leave that 6 till last. Not sure he will. I think he'd rather open that little portion of the table up in central position.
Yeah, it does allow him to move around a bit. I don't think he liked what the 6 ball offered to the side. Especially not with position to the 8, so you can see he's kind of mentally distracted. And he might try to maneuver something here. He's moved it, but
no. What he has done now, it's a little bit dangerous. He's got the angle on that 5 to go in. Yeah, you come off the rail and into it. Don't try and go in between the 10 and the 11, because you could knock the 8 ball in, so he's going to go off the side rail and back into the 8 and 6.
And it was key that he hit the top side of the 8 there. If he hit the bottom side, he could have gotten himself into trouble.
Well, it's all about getting on the 8 ball now. The 3 solids are in the open. So what's the plan then, Dennis? I mean, do you try and get right in there by that 8, or do you just think, right, I'll just get into a little place where you can just play a little thin cut into the side pocket with the 8? Because I really don't think he'll try and move anything, unless he can leave himself a straight sort of stun and go into the 11. He might be there. So this is going off 2 rails now. There, that's the angle he wants. So he wants to come off the top rail and then into that right-hand side rail. Right-hand spin coming onto this as well, just to try and narrow the angle coming towards the 8.
Yeah, this is going to be very precise cue ball here.
He's gone in at pace. How's this going to land? Thank you very much.
What a great shot. Dennis Hatch always coming with the great stuff there. Unbelievable. Really nice stuff.
Tom Cousins and Declan Brennan either side of Craig Waddingham there behind. Declan still in the shootout. Tom Cousins, he fell in the very first match against Eric Charlton yesterday. Bit under par performance from Top Cat.
Yeah, but perhaps a bit more from Eric Charlton. He wanted some revenge. And if you guys have not gotten into the Ultimate Pool League yet, now is your chance to get a swing at that 100,000 plus first prize in the 8-ball format. This is the final session to get into that grand finals. And that's November 2nd to the 7th.
Yeah, just go on the old ultimatepoolusa.com, find your local league operator for your state, and take it from there. Get your teams in for your chance to lift $100,000 later this year in Cherokee.
I don't know if you knew this, Tony, but it's paid in dollars. You know, it's not a package of any kind.
No?
It's actual money.
Real money?
Yeah. You can spend it however you want.
Paper money?
Yeah.
Proper money?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is special. Speaking of special, this man very special with the cue. And is really putting in work on that tip. Yeah, there was a time where this man was virtually unbeatable in any event, terrorizing pool tables across America. And, you know, he said it himself, you know, Ultimate Pool kind of revived his love to get out there and compete, and he loves his time here.
He's such a good player, and he's a joy to watch as well, and he's been playing so well this year. I mean, sort of the end of last year when we got to Cherokee, because he took down 2 titles, didn't he? He took the Legends as well. He's also, I'd say he won the Open this year.
Yeah.
You know, beating Chris Melling in the final. In fine style as well. And we saw some emotion last year as well when he collected his trophy and title in Iowa. What a player. A master at the sport.
Yeah, and I'm glad that some of the newer fans are getting to experience Dennis Hatch. You know, he's not just another good player, he's a great player, legend in the game. And it's really, you know, something I love to remark about a player like Dennis being able to compete at such a high level for such a long period of time. That's what makes it special for me. There's a lot of players, they have a hot streak and they kind of go by the wayside. Dennis can still put them away.
So this 8-ball for 3 racks to 0. And we've seen nothing of Craig. He hasn't been able to get to the table. Down he goes, and the hatchet man. Well, making very short work once again of that rack.
Yeah, very fine performance so far. I mean, Craig can't break dry. That's a massive error, but Dennis just doing his job. Another day at the office, as we like to say. Tell you, it's hard pressed to bet against a man like Hatch, but Craig Waddingham, still some time. 22 minutes, 30 seconds. Plenty of time to get in there. But you're going to have to look for Dennis to make some errors on the break. So let's see what Craig can deliver.
So Waddingham really needs a ball or two off this break. And he finally gets one.
Yeah. Chose a similar placement on the cue ball for the break off. But you can tell he hit him a bit differently. Yeah, really square hit. And fortunately, the cue ball got bumped back towards the center.
He doesn't tend to change it up too much in this break. I think he just trusts it, and it goes, doesn't it, doesn't.
Yeah, he's been involved in this format for quite some time, so he's not really figuring it out like some of the novice players to the format. He kind of knows what he does.
Yeah, the 9 ball's in a handy spot for him to try and shift that 11 out into the open. Might even do it now. Has the angle. He backs himself to pot pretty much anything. And he made the ball as well. He's not bothered with that. He can still maneuver his way around these stripes.
Well, looks like it's going to be the 13. It's maybe the only available shot here. You just got to deliver that straight cueing when you're jacked up, and he delivers well.
It's not easy. I mean, the 15 there, it's next to the 8. There he goes, I think, in the bottom right. Might sneak past the 8 into the top right, but
I think he might actually be able to make it to the left side, right behind the 2. And if that's the case, I kind of like him shooting it now and use the 12 to get up table.
I think you try and run into the 5 ball here and hold on to 15. Oh, he's gone up the top of the table.
Well,
was a natural angle now. If you cut the 10 in, go straight into the 15.
He's going to be mindful of the pace. You know, he is cutting it thin, so a bit of left-hand spin.
They play that well. So now you can just guide the cue ball again into the left-hand side rail from the bottom rail and into that 5 ball or anywhere in that angle, and it'll be on the 8.
Yeah, very nice. Perfect speed. So Waddingham is going to answer back. And we got 3-1. Dennis showing some praise as well.
Yeah, it's a good out there from Craig and needed. So neither player missed the ball. It's just that dry break from Waddingham in the middle. It's given him that 2-rack deficit.
You see the man, Mr. Charlton, in the background there, siding with Mr. Hatch.
I think Eric's been set there quite a while. I think he's just looking forward to playing later.
Perhaps signing some autographs. Are you the guy that beat
Possibly.
Tom Cousins yesterday? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, he'll be taking on Rodney Morris later with Eric Charlton.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice matchup. Yeah, you could tell that Eric came in with a little bit of fire, missing that ball in Iowa to defeat Justin Bergman. Right now, it's all about Dennis Hatch, who's been flawless so far. Success on the break, and first glance, this is going to be a tricky one. but I think you have to go solid. And he's looking at everything. I mean, with the 14 where it is, stripes could work, but there's a lot of traffic and a lot of congestion. Solids it is.
Yeah, I think you'd have rather not made the other ball as well. Seven and 4, obviously the sticky ones, he could come off the bottom rail and go into them. Which is exactly what he's done. As it turned out, pretty good.
Yeah, that kind of solved everything right there, Tony. He's free and clear. He's solved the puzzle. That is rack 5. Dennis letting us know, did not want to get to the 7 just yet. Stun it up table.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Shoot to 5 now.
Yeah, for sure. He's looking at the 2 ball. Maybe just double checking, but
well,
going to see what his plan is here. All right, I mean, he's just going to take a bit of distance.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't want to get locked in near any of the stripes, so he's just going to play the slowly and just take an 8 ball up to the top. No, he's not.
No, he's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that was helpful.
I'll tell you, he just finds a way to get out. Really does, Tony. There's another one, 4-1 now. Hatch leads. I'll tell you, I mean, we're moving along pretty good here. 17 minutes left and already played 5 games of pool.
It's been very impressive from Dennis.
You know, what's also impressive is the crowd that's starting to build. Lots of players coming in. You know, this place was absolutely rocking last night. Probably a few hundred people in the building, and I think tonight's going to be nothing less than the same. All right, Waddingham trying to stay on it. See if that break's going to work for him as well.
Well, at the moment it's Craig Waddingham just trying to hang on in there, hoping that he can just keep within the sights of Dennis Hatch and wait for a mistake from him, but doesn't look to be any coming very soon from Dennis. So Waddingham now needs to bump those 2, strike 9 and 13 out, goes in here. They've not come out very nice at all. Just looking to see if the 9 goes past the 5 up into the top left. Might just scrape in. Hasn't got the whole pocket. Also a little bit of a problem there with the 13 still.
You know, after looking at that, I mean, he can go above the 9, but maybe he could have played that ball off of the 13 into the side, trying to progress that little cluster he's got, but perhaps he's comfortable getting above the 9.
Going into them. But he's not.
Running running out of options here, Tony.
Yeah,
Got to make something happen soon.
Yeah.
Looks like he might have an angle. Just go into the 5. Stay on the 10. Look at this. What a shot.
You see he's going to run up and try and get onto 10 in the side pocket. Another look at this. Classy shot here from Waddingham.
Looked like a magic trick. He hit it so well.
That's pretty good.
Not sure if he's all the way up there.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's fine. See that determined look on his face. And Craig Waddingham puts another one up. No, 4-2 now. Yeah.
And once again, the difference has been that just that one dry break from the Silver Sniper.
Yeah, Dennis really not giving Craig much room to breathe. Every time he gets to the table, he just gets out.
Declan Brennan there behind Craig, and he'll be up next, playing Anthony MEGLINO.
What a match that's going to be.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I couldn't call that one, but I mean, we are in Florida, so the man from the Sunshine State, I'm sure the hometown crowd going to be happy to see him performing, Anthony MEGLINO.
Yeah, came through very nicely last night against Ricky Evans.
Yeah, he kind of tripped right at the beginning, and after the first 2 games, he kind of dominated from that point. So,
yeah, we all know Ricky Evans. He won in Kansas City last year, won the Open.
That's right. Very difficult task. And just as we say it, Dennis Hatch breaks stride for the first time.
Well, this is what Craig's been waiting for, just that one little, can't really call it a mistake, just a bit of misfortune, not getting the ball from Dennis, so he can try and get back level with this match. If he's going to do that, he has to run these out now and then break and run the next, and he would be level. We're back on serve, if you like.
You can see Craig moving with a bit of haste. We're at 13 minutes and change. Still a fair amount to play in the match, but Craig wants to get these points up a bit fast.
I think he'd like to take the 3 ball next if he can get through. I think he can get past the 9, take the 3 ball into the top right.
He's playing with very much needed confidence and determination here.
Well, this was always going to be an epic battle between these two, and it's lived up to the top billing that we gave it earlier.
Yeah, it's going to be minimal mistakes from these players. You know, both very, very comfortable in the format, and also with the equipment. It's a big factor. But looks like he's going to have to take on this 7.
Exactly right.
Swift recovery there from Craig Waddingham.
Craig will play the 6 next. Leave that 5 where it is, because that's is connected to the 8 ball. It's got to be gently done, this.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if it passes to the bottom left. So you might need to maneuver something here.
If you just sort of very soft shot with spin, but now he's going twice across. Ooh.
The 15 ball.
Uh-oh.
May have gotten him into trouble. Perhaps a carom off the orange stripe.
He still get through. Look at that, not a lot, but it does go.
Wow. Just enough. Great finish there. Greg Waddingham delivering after the dry break from Dennis Hatch.
So if Waddingham can break and run now, he'll have hauled back that deficit. And see 11 minutes 42 remaining, plenty of time.
And don't forget, we got a great lineup coming up. After this one, as Tony mentioned earlier, Anthony MEGLINO, DECLAN, BRENNAN, followed by Eric Charlton and Rodney Morris. We've got David Alcaide, Joven Bustamante, and then to finish up the afternoon schedule, Johnny Archer, Jordan Helffrey. So plenty of class pool coming up.
I think there's one more after that.
Oh yeah, there
as
is
well.
one more.
Dave Matlock and Justin Bergman.
How could I forget? What a match that's going to be. So if you have no plans today, you do now. So here we go. Rack number 8. That 7 ball was always going to fall. Charging through. And look at this break.
Look at the 8.
Yeah.
I think solids for me. Ping that 1 ball in and kick the 8 out right now.
Yeah, I think Craig agrees with you. Never want to leave those problems for later. Take care of that right away. And that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, he's on the 2, so he can just probably soft roll that in, just rub into the 5 ball. Leave that going into the top left. Just a little soft, delicate roll. And that'll do him. Again, just another roll in here. Get the
It's
cube.
dangerous though, moving that orange 5. He almost got it blocked.
I think you can just cut this in, play this slow enough, the cube will come off the side rail and get fairly central. And we'll take that.
Very nice.
Waddingham is in his flow now.
Yeah, you can see him charging around the table, you know, picking up the pace. A little pep in his step. Yeah.
And it will be the 1 dry break each. Nobody has missed a ball.
Yeah, isn't that remarkable?
2 great players. There you hear that chime that signals it will now be 15 seconds a shot.
Craig delivers the 3, arrives nicely on the 8. And there we go. Crowd recognizing exactly what they're witnessing here. And tie game 4 apiece. Dennis Hatch needs to deliver once more. Again, we are just under that 10-minute mark. So pace of the match is going to increase. 15-second shot clock in place. And these boys are going to race to the finish line. Yeah, we always knew this was going to be a tight one. See the fans having a bit of fun back there. Eric Charlton usually at the center of that. I know he's excited to get back out there. All right, here we go. Rack number 9. And it's Dennis at the table. The hatchet man. That ball didn't want to fall, but it did.
You'll be relieved to see that go in.
Could have been that intense stare from Dennis that intimidated the ball to fall.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a head shake there. He doesn't particularly like the layout.
Yeah.
Well, look at, say, 10 ball, play the stripes. 10 ball kicks the 14 out into the open. Take stripes in there.
Very precise cue ball there.
This is it. Dennis going to get back in front of him. Everything connects once again with this pattern. A bit further than he thought there. But he's okay. He's okay. Just maybe a little reroute now. We can still get to the 15, that's fine. And he was put on red alert there as the beep started.
Yes, he was. All right, 12 to the side, off the 3. It looks like he can keel clean in.
Wow.
And that ball just didn't fall. Dennis is bewildered. He said, how does that stay up? You know, if he had the clean pocket, then I understand, but that's going to be a big factor now.
Another look.
Well, I mean, the angle it hit the facing there, you know, it wasn't really heading towards the pocket. Craig solves his only issue. Tony, it looks like Craig Waddingham's going to pull ahead 5-4 here.
Yeah. The one missed ball we've had in the match could prove very costly for Dennis Hatch.
And look at the pace he's running out. He's just getting down and one stroking.
It's going to be 5-4, Waddingham's first lead in this last 16 encounter. Dennis can't quite believe it there.
Yeah. He's like, how did that ball not fall? I mean, he hit it right into the facing. We see it go. Oh, it kind of hit the point.
Yeah.
Kind of hit the point a bit there. So,
but
changing
they're very
directions.
sharp, aren't they, the angle? So it just a miscalculation.
Yeah, just a little. I mean, I feel like he could have played it off the 3, but you don't have to in that case. But hindsight 2020 as always. Move forward. 5-4, Craig Waddingham leading. Don't forget, following this matchup, Anthony MEGLINO, Declan Brennan. And if you guys are out there, both sides like their boy. I mean, I can't call that one. You know, the Florida crowd out here, definitely going to be rooting for their hometown, Anthony MEGLINO. All right, here we go, rack number 10. Waddingham up, 5-4.
Well, the brakes well and truly working now for Waddingham. Another very good split.
Yeah, this is pretty much perfect, Tony. Everything out in the open. Nothing stuck to a rail.
Got to be solids.
Yeah. It's really the one ball. And he's got a few options to get there.
Yeah, it will leave the 1 to second to last. The 5 will be last. He could reroute. He could go 5-1 if he gets behind it and plays it into the bottom corner. Depends if he wants to go in the side pocket or the corner with the 5. Give it out 7 next.
Yeah, Craig really moving around. Of course, we're on that 15-second shot clock, but he's been kind of moving along even before that came into play.
But this is big here. If he can get 2 in front, less than 5 minutes on the clock, he's having a look now. He's thinking, right, this is my big chance here to sort of get 1 foot in the quarterfinals. All from that one miss with that 12 ball in the side pocket of Dennis Hatch. So 1 ball up into the top right coming next. We'll just try and float the cue ball through the gap of the 15 and the 8.
He's done pretty well.
Yeah, I didn't want that bump in the 8. I think he's okay. But if he'd have gone through without connecting the 8, it was very, very simple.
It looks like he wants to move the cue ball. Yeah, you can tell extreme confidence the way he's moving the ball around. And Craig Waddingham extends his lead to 2 games, 6-4 now. Yeah, that was a big momentum swing in the match there.
Well, he was 4-2 down, Craig. This is 4 racks in a row.
Yeah.
As Dennis went dry.
Dry break.
And then had that miss.
Yeah.
Waddingham's just not missed anything. And that's been just the one difference. The one miss. And it could be very, very costly.
Well, Dennis stays on it till the very last second, per usual. And he's just going to stay focused and do what he does. Again, all business between these two. Of course, they're friends, and again, we mentioned former teammates.
Well, they'll be back in Cherokee defending their pair's title, I'm sure. Well, I know they are. I think Dennis was trying to get Craig to come out to the States and do some Q schools and some clinics with him.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, I think Craig will bring his wife out as well, and they'd make a little bit of a holiday as well. It'd be nice.
And look at this break. Reminds me of some of the stuff we saw at the grand finals. I mean, this actually happens somewhat often, Tony, where we see the cue ball glued to the back. I mean, look at this.
Well, it's where Craig can get safe, really, to try and not leave Dennis anything. And well,
yeah, he's going to leave him some. He's got a couple options here. 6 ball, free and clear.
I agree. Has to shoot the 6. Makes the 6. What's he got left? Not ideal.
No, he's got a couple. Yeah, he's got a couple of options here.
Yeah, I don't think he has any choice wants to take the 2. The 8's awkward from where it is, so I wonder if he could maybe take the 2, then the 1, just flick off the 8 and get back out.
He might go to the 8 here. Yeah, he did.
Good shot. Has he been rewarded? Surely he can get to the 1.
He keeps looking at the 7. It's really his big issue.
Well, this is a must-win rack for Dennis. 3.5 minutes left. Trails by 2. Needs to get this one and get the next. Maybe take it to a 6-ball shootout.
All right. This is his swing at it right here.
He's going to get into it. Also land on it.
So he just kind of opened up behind it. I mean, if he can play the 5 here and kind of go right into the right side of the 11, just like that, he can get on the 7, which he's done.
Hampered cueing, cutting it into the side pocket. Cue ball's going to be traveling. Made the shot. Is he going to have a shot at the 8-ball?
Well, of course he is.
Of course he is. That's Dennis Hatch.
That's right. How about that for a finish?
Wow. There he is. The hatchet man.
Having a blast out there. Loves it.
Yeah, that's why he's a crowd favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, what a nice finish there. Always entertaining and closes the gap a little bit. Look at this shot. All the way around the rails. And arrives perfectly on the 8-ball. Yeah, those are the moments that really make these Ultimate Pool events great.
I mean, what a match. Look, 6-5, you know, we've still got a couple of minutes left yet. And that's obviously very important for Dennis because he needs to win this next rack. But it's been such a good match. I mean, the quality's been amazing. You know, Dennis has had that, just a miscalculation with the 12 ball. And apart from that, nobody's missed a ball.
Yeah, that was the only one, right?
Yeah.
A couple of dry breaks, that's it.
Yeah, Craig's played one safety shot, which didn't work out.
Yeah, about that for top class pool right there. And cue ball doesn't fall. So Craig going to get a chance to kind of hold on to this one.
A real messy split there as well, which is going to suit Craig right down to the ground.
Yeah, just about 2-minute mark. And the 4-ball's going to cooperate.
He likes it to stop an inch before and made that combination look easy up there.
I'll be honest with you, Tony.
But he's going to run enough off this clock, even if he doesn't run out.
Yeah, it's looking like the Waddingham show here.
He's not used his extension yet, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, it's not very likely we're going to see Dennis back to the table.
Extension might come now. Surely he's going to use it.
Just got to be careful here. You don't want the 4 to drift behind the 10. And he's missed.
Well, and he didn't use that extension. There is a bit of time. Wrong cue, Dennis. Wrong cue.
Well, he's got 50 seconds. He's got to get out. Less than a minute. He's not happy about it, but he's got to move.
Yeah, he's got to keep that 10 ball out as well off this. He's got it out. Obviously landed it, so he's on the 9.
He's got to move. 30 seconds.
Oh,
look at this.
What a shot, and he needs to, yeah, it's 20 seconds. It's going to be tight.
Dennis Hatch moving.
What a shot from Dennis Hatch. 10 seconds. He's going to do it. Oh, my word.
What a finish. And he's making his rounds.
I'll tell you what, there's going to be a check here. There's going to be a check because that cue ball might not have stopped rolling. There is going to be a check.
They're going to check on it.
And I'll tell you what, it's close.
A little electric after that one.
That is very, very close. So we have Mark Goff, Dean Winter all in here to check.
But if he did, you know what that means. We're going to a 6-ball
This
shootout.
is so close. Has it stopped? Well, everything rests on this. And I think it could be bad news for Dennis Hatch. I think it could be bad news for Dennis Hatch. Wow. And he had another second as well, another second or two. Well,
There was.
I don't want to be Dean Winter.
The ball was moving.
Well,
All right,
Mike.
so that's the official call.
It's not the call we wanted, but it is the correct call. Can we get a round of applause for Dennis Hatch on that?
Wow.
What drama.
What a heartbreaker for Dennis.
And he had it.
And to our
Yeah.
winner, the Silver Sniper, Craig Waddingham.
All right, well, we're going to be back with more tournament action in just a bit. Congratulations. Craig Waddingham moves forward over Dennis Hatch. All right, we'll see you in just a bit.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, I did promise you drama this morning, and drama we have just had. It's good news, though, for Craig Waddingham. He comes through in the tightest match we've had, Craig. First of all, congratulations. What were you thinking there in the chair? I mean, that was an unbelievable finish from Dennis, but pretty clear on the replay that just moving when you hit the keyboard.
Yeah, unfortunate, because we're like brothers, and it's always, well, first time I played him, but yeah, that was a hard game, but yeah, I should have took the extension. I didn't realise I had extension, and then you wouldn't have been able to clear him. But no, what a fantastic clearance! A great game, great clearances. I don't think Dennis made a mistake, so it was a fantastic game.
It really was. From the sidelines, it was so enjoyable. Obviously, you get off to the quickest start. The comeback, though, he gets off to the quick start, then your comeback, then his comeback. It was swinging both ways, and then obviously right the way down to the wire. It looked like you were going to have it, but you left him a sniff like you didn't call your extension. Unbelievable finish, but just not to be.
Yeah, if anyone gets a better clearance of that for this weekend, it'll be a good finish. I mean, you're there just thinking you need one sloppy mistake, but he never did, and no. But what a player, and even nicer guy.
The best clearance we're going to see all weekend long was a clearance that wasn't actually made in the end. But that sums up Shootout Paul for me. Absolutely unbelievable. You must be pleased though. Really solid performance, building on yesterday. Put you into the quarterfinals. The game's looking really sharp.
Yeah, listen, I don't think I made many mistakes at all either game. So yeah, if I get a ball, then who knows? I could. You never know.
Well, you've snapped off a couple of these shootouts already, so you must be eyeing up another one, but also the Open as well. We've got a really stacked field here, but your success in America seems to come in the shootouts rather than the Open. I guess you want both?
I'm going to try, and the doubles with champs as well, so yeah, why not? Listen, I enjoy playing the game. If I break properly, I've got a chance to anybody, so yeah, let's give it a go.
So you come over from English ball, it's well talked about, you've been coming over for a year or so now, but it just feels like your game is built for the American game. It feels like the way you go about 8-ball, it seems to fit this version of the game even more than it does in English ball.
Yeah, because I'm a bit of a hybrid player really, because I can play a bit of snooker as well, so the table doesn't bother me. So yeah, but same again with Tom. I mean, whoever Shane, whoever comes over, they adapt quite quick. I feel quite lucky really.
But I feel like you always play that game where you're just trying to leave yourself a shot. You do almost playing like I will make anything from anywhere. I just need to have a shot at it.
Well, you know me. I just see ball, pop ball, innit? Like exactly. Old school. So yeah, if I see the ball, it's going to go in the all over place.
Yeah, well, you're certainly building up a big fan base over here, and performances like that are the reason why. So congratulations on that. We'll see you later on tonight in the quarterfinals, and good luck with the mixed and everything else as well. So I think you've got to run off and play the mixed straight away. So best of luck for that. And we are going to move on. We've got another match, as you can see. Anthony MEGLINO's out there. Declan Brennan is also ready to go. So let's get this one on after this short break.
All right, welcome back, fans. Got some more shootout action for you. Anthony MEGLINO, the man from Florida, and the destroyer, DECLAN Brennan. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. I'm happy to deliver this fine match for you. We got to see Anthony's first go in the Ultimate Pool Arena yesterday. A little slow start, losing the first couple of games to Ricky Evans, and proceeded to dominate from that point. Errors from Ricky, and Anthony kind of came out flawless. Big swing here. He's got it into decent position. Yeah, everything's available now. One ball's going to be the ticket to comfort in this rack. He's not going to get it just yet. A little bit of a reach. Just wants to swing this around to the center of the table. And he's deciding to clean up downtown. He's still not ideal shape. I'd like to be able to get to the bottom side of the cue ball if he's going to take on the blue two. Now, if he's got enough of an angle here, he can go to the rail. He's going to get further into trouble. Looks like the side pocket is still open. Yeah, looks like he's got the 3 to the side pocket available, and he's really worked himself out of position. And there it is. And joining me, Mr. Simon Webb. Simon, welcome.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I was a little late getting into position. Obviously, the drama of the last match, the debate continues. Clear as it can be on the replays, but obviously the emotion in the room, everyone has their opinion.
Yeah, you gotta just kind of look at it as pure entertainment, and what would entertainment be without a bit of drama?
It's certainly drama.
Yeah.
What a match we have here, though. Really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, MEGLINO had a little tough run here, but he's just come with shot after shot and worked himself nicely into position on the 8. And he's going to take rack number 1. Man from Florida. Here he is, the destroyer, Mr. DECLAN Brennan. Another top-class player. Now, Simon, I was curious if you could kind of help me out and understand the rankings that you guys have. I know we refer to Tom Cousins as the number 1. DECLAN has been noted as number 2, always on his heels. Can you explain that a bit?
So in the UK English pool, there's a Pro Tour, and they've been neck and neck for. Well, I say neck and neck. Tom's been number 1 for 2.5, 3 years, but Declan's very, very close to him. They've been to the point where it's been 30 seconds away from becoming the number 1, in terms of he was 30 seconds away from winning a match, and then it gets taken away from him. There was a final where they were both down to the wire. Tom's just pulled away by about a tournament ahead now, but the 2 of them are a long way ahead of everybody else in the field. They are the numbers 1 and 2. We've just seen Craig Waddingham with the victory there. Craig's there as well. He's up there in the top 4 or 5 as well, been number 3 for a while. But there's a gap between Tom, Dec, and the rest, which is quite jarring. Obviously, Dec hasn't quite had the success Tom's had in America, but to me, it's only a matter of time. He's just a phenomenal cueist.
Yes, he is.
And just his patterns are beautiful. And I actually think his patterns are beautiful for the American game as well. See big differences between English ball and American ball. He always plays to leave himself angles. He doesn't play straight in very often, so that he can use cushions, and if you do that, you can get anywhere on the table.
Yeah, I've also known, a lot of the European players play a simpler game, a lot less English on the ball and kind of moving it around a bit, kind of just falling on proper lines. We'll be going into the 13 here. He's worked himself into trouble.
Yeah, missed his breakout originally. The later you leave it, the harder it gets.
I think he's going to have to come with a one-rail kick shot, try to make that orange stripe to the side. Declan comes with the unthinkable shot there.
Switch of hands as well.
Yeah.
He's got it all. What a shot that was. And this is great as well. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What an out.
Declan Brennan showing us why he is who he is.
And that was huge as well. I know it's early, I really do, but two players of this level not getting out in this situation could be the difference. I know it sounds strange to say that with so long in the match, but you don't expect many mistakes from either player.
Yeah, very true, Simon. And Declan delivers the 8-ball, ties us up one game apiece, and advantage still sits slightly to MEGLINO as it will be the breaker. Always that slight advantage should both players perform that perfect run out each time.
It's one of those, though. Anthony you expected him to get the run out. He was always in shape for the run out, whereas Declan hooking himself and then coming with it. It's almost an extra little mini psychological blow, really.
Be honest, the first run with Anthony, it was kind of similar.
Yeah.
Because, he did work himself out of shape and had to come with some unorthodox shots and lines, but, once they figure out exactly how this break works, that's when it's really going to get down to it. And nothing going to fall there, so Anthony a bit disappointed. It's going to be solids for me here, just because of that top corner. Alternatively, he's got a ball to the side. Could work on that 14, but
he's eyeing up the solids.
Yeah. He's got himself on this orange 5. It's kind of all he can see. Very nice recovery there. You might see him fall on the backside of the 6 here. Not sure his plan of attack, but he's got to get rid of the 7 before the 2. We know this. Declan just staying on it. Really flawless pull from most of our shootout players. As he arrives on these final 3. He's overrun that one just a touch. He's going to be coming around the rails. Doesn't want to contact that orange stripe.
Played well.
Very nice. So Declan going to get the advantage now, 2-1 his way, and he will be breaking in rack number 4. The cameraman Charlie doing his thing out there. And been exclaiming what a nice lineup we have coming forward through the afternoon session. Following this, Eric Charlton, Rodney Morris, David Alcaide, Joven Bustamante, Johnny Archer, and Jordan Helffrey. And closing the night, we've got the iceberg. Justin Bergman does make his way into the arena. And he's going to be taking on David Matlock. And look at this. Control right back to MEGLINO. Break and scratch.
On the level these guys play at, Declan walks away in disgust because he's already chalking that one down as a rack loss. That's how they think. It's a tighter layout than it was for Declan in the previous one, but certainly very capable. Here's Anthony here.
Anthony, very unique style. He's going to open up with the combination. Opens up the rack a bit. Still not out of the woods. You might see him drop down under the blue 2 here. Yeah. And one more really strong positional shot, and I think he'll be in the clear. But this 2-ball was critical.
Misses his little bump though. He's still okay, but not on the ball he wanted to be.
He's looking at the route to get back to that red 3. And he's going to go at it right now. 5-ball. Try to get behind it, I would think. He's going to play it on the slower side, though.
Just play for it in the side. Just overrolls it a fraction.
This is similar to Anthony's first run out. You know, just barely staying in line.
Such fine margins out there. He grazed the ball rather than bumping it, and now he's chasing it.
Big shot here. He's mostly recovered here, Simon. Not sure if he likes his angle coming away from the 8-ball, though.
Yeah, he probably just has to accept it, though.
Yeah.
Not much more he can do on this occasion. And he does accept it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take your medicine and accept the longer pot. But accuracy of these players, of course, not easy, but relatively routine. Very nice finish there as MEGLINO answers back, ties us up 2 games apiece. And we will be breaking here, so advantage back to MEGLINO.
Trading blows right now. High quality stuff out there. It's amazing how the shootout goes. The ebbs and flows of the day. We're at the last 16 stage. Back tonight, 6 o'clock for the quarterfinals. But right now the arena, it just feels like it has that little lull around it. The atmosphere's just dropped a touch following the drama of the previous match, and here we are with 18 minutes and change left. It's going to build towards the back end of this one if this continues to go close as well.
fair assessment. And MEGLINO breaking pretty much dead center, breaking from the rail, trying to make something happen. Dry break on his previous. And he's not going to get success again. So curious if he's going to make an adjustment in his next break off. You know, we were remarking about that yesterday, Simon, how, you know, if you practice a certain break and it doesn't work, how many times do you try it again before you change your plan?
It's such a tricky one, isn't it? There's a few variables for me. You know, how well are you hitting the break? Are you catching it as well as you can do? Is it a break that's not working on this particular table? Do you go to your secondary break? Or do you stick, you know, are you hitting great breaks but coming up dry? It's really tough. You've got to, in these sort of formats, you just can't stick with something that's not working for too long.
That's right. You know, and according to Dennis Hatch, he says, you know, you can try it maybe twice. If it doesn't work the second time, go ahead and change the plan because we're under the gun. Not a ton of time to kind of figure it out. So if it's not working, got to change the plan. As Declan assesses his run out here. Be playing for shape on the 15, I think. And Declan arrives nicely on the 8 ball. Very nice, clean cueing here. You know, Simon, as you said earlier, it's just remarkable how they just find a way to get out. And you know, Declan, the patterns he plays, very, very high percentage.
I've just been given some information from Ultimate Pool USA.
Okay.
With the previous match, with it being such a fine call, they're going to go and have a further review. They're going to go and check out additional angles and have a deeper dive into it. And if it is proven that the ball had stopped, then they will come back and they will play a 6-ball shootout. Now, I've watched the footage and I've watched it multiple times, and as have the referee team and the tournament director. And it is, in my opinion, very conclusive that it was still moving. But Ultimate Pool USA are going to take that further review and make sure that it's 100% correct.
Yeah, that's nice to know that, you know, we want to make sure 100% certainty. As Declan takes advantage of MEGLINO's dry break once again, and he's found success in rack 6. Not sure the route he wants to take here. And Declan exploring, playing the 6-ball here. Got to be careful. The 8-ball is attached to the 3. So if he does play that with pace, got to be mindful. Trying to figure out exactly where he wants the cue ball to contact when he does go to break it. He's going to back cut the 2, just tickle the 3 ball. Not a firm hit, really.
Ooh,
he's
dear.
missed the 2.
What's happened there?
Major system failure.
Yeah, walks away scratching his head, and I can understand why.
You would definitely not expect Declan to miss that open pot on the 2. But nonetheless, he has. And MEGLINO going to be very thrilled to even see the table in rack 6.
First major mistake you feel in the match in terms of all errors up till this point have been ones that have been overcome in the visit. This is the first time that it could cost a rack. Big moment as well.
Yeah, indeed. And MEGLINO looking like he's going to take on the 13 now, which kind of opens up the remainder of the rack for him. He's going to kind of stay in the bottom right quadrant these last 4. Not a ton of cue ball movement. And he's trying to decide if he wants to play the 12 or the 10 from there. Looks like he's made his decision. Elevated cue tells me he's playing to the 10. And I like that decision. Keep the last 2 very simple. 12-8 in the same pocket. Yeah, Declan not going to be happy with that error. Missing the open pot. You don't normally see that from him. Very rare occasion. MEGLINO delivers. A tie game, 3 apiece.
Punishes that mistake. And this one remains all locked up. Keep an eye on that match clock, 12:51. This is the perfect time for MEGLINO to throw in another break run. Just let Declan think about that mistake. Declan's sitting there right now thinking, oh, chance for 4-2's gone. Next time he touches the table, it could be 3-4. That's what Anthony needs to do.
Yeah, and I'd like to see if Anthony is going to make that adjustment on the break or if he's going to stay true to what he was doing. No, he's making the adjustment. You know, a couple days ago we talked about it. Said he had a couple of plans, so I'm going to go to the side here. And he's going to find success, and looks like he does have options, although he's sitting right near the green stripe, also on the blue 10. Could shoot the 7, but it's going to be stripes. These are the steps of a professional player. Never taking any situation for granted. Just get a little perspective.
Yeah, just got to be careful in a couple of spots here at the top of the table.
He should be able to hit the 9 into the 15 full enough where the 9 doesn't move too much. Yeah, he's hit that well. So, as you said, a missed 2 ball from Declan could really cost him. But in his situation, you got to forget about those things and kind of just move forward. A lot of cue ball movement here either. Just going to draw soft. Leave the 13 to the right side pocket.
Played beautifully. On this table, so easy just to overdraw that, and then you have got a slight problem.
And he arrives very nicely. And this will put him ahead 4-3. And there it is.
Yeah, he's done exactly what we talked about. the double punishment for Declan Brennan. Should have been 4-2 up, or could have been 4-2 up, we should say. And now 3-4, and he has it all to do. It is his break, though. I have to say, I'm super impressed with Anthony and the way he's taken to shoot out Paul. Very composed at 30 seconds a shot. He looks like he's got a really good rhythm around the table. He's still got time to check his angles out, get position, but he's not rushed. It's a really good rhythm he's found out there, playing at a very good pace.
Yeah, he's an all-around player. He doesn't really stay inside of a box. He plays all formats and all styles of pool. You're going to see some of the review of the play there. Declan, success on the break, but he's behind in the match, and we're coming up on that 10-minute mark, and we are going to speed things up in those final 10 minutes. 15-second shot clock is in place. So he's kind of got to get a move on here. All right, you heard it. Official mark says 15-second shot clock is in play. And Declan going to pick up the pace now. Again, he's trailing by 1 game. But, you know, MEGLINO's going to be coming to the break next. Doesn't have a chance to extend anything here. So he's really just looking to get on level ground and hope for another opportunity. All right, the Destroyer answers back, and we are tied up 4 games apiece. Simon, what do you think? 15-second shot clock is underway, and we're tied up 4 games.
Well, this is where does Declan have an advantage, because he's been playing with the 15-second shot clock for 6 years as a English professional, English pool professional. Anthony played with 15 seconds for the first time yesterday, and he did really, really well. He found it comfortable, but he did that with a huge lead. Big difference with a huge lead and having to do it under the pressure of the match situation. So maybe if you allow it to be marginal error to Declan, but that only is if Anthony thinks about it in that way, and I very much doubt he will.
Yeah, that's an interesting assessment. I think that Declan definitely has the advantage format-wise and comfort-wise, but as we say, you know, MEGLINO, kind of an all-around type of player. As long as it's pool, he can figure it out and kind of just do his thing. So, got to get success on the break. And is the 6th ball going to help him?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Declan.
He was halfway to the table.
Yes, he was.
No reaction from Anthony there.
No, not at all.
He's just so in the zone. His visit, his chance. Oh, no. Oh, is that the 15 seconds a shot? Playing that on the beeps.
It could be. It could be.
Did he play that? Was he as comfortable as he wanted to be when he played that shot? Obviously, only he'll know, but...
Yeah, I think the reach might have been a factor there. Perhaps the beginning of that clock ticker kind of startled him and, you know, initiated the stroke a bit early.
So for my money, that's Anthony's first mistake that's going to turn a table over, at least, in the match. Can Declan punish it? And in the same note as we were saying before with Anthony, it's not... Oh, he's come up a little bit awkward here. Let's see if he can figure the all switching hands. Yeah.
He's missed that by a long shot.
You can tell he's not comfortable. It's not something he's done much of in the past, so it's a new thing he's bringing in and wasn't comfortable. But at 15 seconds a shot, you haven't really got time to go and get the bridge. You've just got to get down and shoot.
That's right. Yeah, you kind of just have to do what you do faster, you know, and it looked like Declan was very uncomfortable bridging opposite-handed there.
He's just, I can just get through to the one, but I wasn't sure he could get there. So he was okay.
Still got a bit of work to do here, Simon. More ball sitting on the back of the orange stripe there.
You can get to it now. A little bump into it. And that's come out nicely.
Yeah, that kind of opened everything up and opened the door for Anthony to take advantage. Should finish these just under the 6-minute mark. Yeah, once you get under the gun and that 15-second shot clock is underway, kind of just have to make those decisions and stick to it. You know, being able to read the table and assess a pattern, you know, quickly, those are skills that are going to come into play here. And Anthony's going to take a little bit longer of an 8-ball, but for a player of his caliber, it's essentially a putt. Again, we don't say anything's easy, but he delivers. 5-4 now. MEGLINO leads. What a match so far, Simon.
It's fantastic, isn't it? There's been high quality. A mistake apiece. And one rack in it. Declan with a break, though. He needs to respond. Difference being so far is that Declan's mistake cost him a rack and Anthony's didn't. He still won that rack.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Declan.
Still 6 minutes in the match, so if it continues the way it's going, you know, we're looking at 2 more racks. So depending on how they come out, if we have an awkward rack, maybe that disappears. But you feel like this match might end with a scoreline. But if it does end up tied, that's where I do think Declan will have a big advantage. He's been involved in many 6-ball shootouts. Beats a ball, gets one.
And there it is.
The layout's okay.
Yeah, the 14 looks like it does go to the side. Don't know, it might go to the top left as well. Looks like it's available.
Does he have a starter, though? He might have to go solids here. Solids are okay, actually.
You can kind of go either way.
Yeah. My first reaction was stripes there, but when you actually have a look, the solids are fine. The connections are okay as well. Situation aside, the layout that Declan should get, but this is shootout Paul in 15 seconds a shot. So
yeah, and you're trailing by a game, so that's mounting in his mind.
And that's nice as well.
To be honest, when a player like Declan, when he makes an error, it seems as though he comes back a little stronger when he steps back to the table. You know, really adding a bit of focus.
And really speeding up. He wants to get more time in this rack. See, this is where strategy really comes into play. Let him make this 8-ball and I'll explain. So that gets him back on level terms and leaves 4-14. Now, if he decides to run the clock there, or even take an extra 10 seconds off it, you know, just by playing at normal pace, that's eating into the time. He's thinking in his own mind, Anthony has the next break, I'm giving him the break and run. He's going to, at 15 seconds a shot, that's going to be 2 minutes, or just under. So he wants to leave as much time for himself to be able to respond to that 2 minutes. And now if there was, say, 1.5 minutes on the clock there, you might want to slow it down,
Right.
and try and stop Anthony. Put Anthony under pressure for his finish, and that's where the strategy really comes into play.
Yeah, Declan definitely the advantage in that sense.
Now, Anthony would, if he does get a layout here, he wants to make the finish as slowly as he possibly can, because he wants to limit the time that Declan will have to respond.
All right, here we go. Rack number 11, MEGLINO to break. He is still breaking from the side of the table now. That was his backup plan. Head ball wasn't working earlier.
Nothing but awkward.
Yeah, not going to happen. Looks like he added a little bit of pace to that break. That looked like on his previous successful breaks, he was making the second ball behind the head ball on the side. And the ball was tracking just a bit off.
Solids are okay here, apart from the 6. Does he have to break it out? Can he bank it at some point? Well, he might end up breaking it out here, unless he wants to play the combo in the middle.
Yeah, he might be forced to play it, Simon. I think you're right.
But this is all or nothing. He missed this, he's giving up the rack. Oh, he does it. He cues it in beautifully, but doesn't get the breakout. Back to the previous question. Breakout or the bank?
Yeah, he might have to take on the bank at some point. I mean, reasonable position. Banks should be somewhat routine. He doesn't really have any backup shots to break into it if he can't leave himself on the 6. So, possible chance to hit it here.
He's actually landed okay here. He can get back to it.
Just trying to avoid that 11, go right into that 6.
Wow, he's very lucky there. Very, very lucky. Got that one all wrong. And he's still on the 4, and he still actually has a turn of angle to get up for the bank.
Well, living on the edge. What an out this will be.
Hook this time. Anthony's in the driving seat here. He's going to have time. He's going to have a comfortable amount of time here.
Yeah, we're at just about 2 minutes. Looking for just contact here. Well, he's made contact.
It's a good hit, but he walks away with frustration.
I'll tell you, that was a very difficult kick to make from that angle there. Not a natural line. He gave it his best, but now it's MEGLINO.
The 6 is still just in an awkward position from making this an absolute certainty, and then obviously you've got to manage the clock. And in this situation, anybody that's sort of new to a match clock game, as MEGLINO is, you can get lost a little bit with the match clock over the shot clock. You've still got 80 seconds left. Just got to be mindful. That's plenty of time for this number of balls. Doesn't quite get the contact on the 6 he was looking for.
10 ball still sitting right over that corner pocket, so he's got another shot to get control. And I think he might be on the 13 here. He is.
It's landed lovely. Yeah.
Working himself back into comfortable position.
Just got to hold himself steady. And this is where you can lose the clock a fraction. 30 seconds, 3 balls, it's time, but don't let the cue ball run and lose track.
All right. Well, 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's got to wait for that cue ball. Yeah, he's okay. And he's nailed
it.
Finish.
What a finish.
What a match, what a finish, what a performance. Both players delivered some great stuff out there. Anthony MEGLINO, though, his first ever buzzer beater with Ultimate Pool USA, and he does it in such a calm and collected way. Fantastic stuff. The man from Florida moves on to the quarterfinals. We'll hear from him after the break, and more action here in the last 16. Stay with us.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
There's always drama in the shootout, and we've just seen a fantastic buzzer beater for Anthony MEGLINO. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yesterday when I spoke to you, we sort of talked about the fact that, you know, first time with Ultimate Pool USA, match clock, you know, the 15 seconds and 30 seconds. Now we've got your first buzzer beater. You looked so calm there. You looked in complete control of how much time was left. Did you feel that yourself?
Yeah, but I kind of almost overdid it. I'm worried about like him getting a chance at the next rack and everything, but I kind of took too much time and it almost cost me. And then I heard the 10, the final 10. I'm like, oh no, I gotta hurry up now.
Well, I've been involved commentating on so many of these now that I've seen so many players when they experience that situation for the first time. And I was talking, because I was on commentary about that, I was talking about the fact you can get confused between the match clock and the shot clock and just get yourself in a mess at the end. And it almost happened for you, but you caught yourself when you heard the beeps for the match. A fantastic performance though overall. The match was so brilliant. Both of you kind of going back and forth. Only a mistake apiece each. It was a brilliant match.
Yeah, I just got to work on that break. I think I had like 3 dry breaks, which killed me.
Yeah. But halfway through though, you decided to switch.
Yeah.
And it worked for one, and then it didn't work on the next one. So how frustrating is that?
Oh, I mean, every match is different, so hopefully I find the right spot. If I keep dry breaking, it will get frustrating.
We talked on commentary about the strategy of that. If you go into the match with your sort of, main break, if it's not working, how long do you tend to give it? And is there anything other than it's not worked twice, I'm going to move on, or is it more to it than that?
During practice, I had a lot of success with that head-on break. It didn't work after my first one, but then I saw he wasn't having success, because I also like to watch what my opponents doing. If they're having a lot of success, then I'll switch to that. And after the second try break, I'm like, I got to switch something.
Overall, though, you must be really pleased. 2 matches in the shootout. You've really taken to this format really, really well, and you're into the quarterfinals.
Excellent.
Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, one match at a time.
Obviously, you've got the Open as well, so there's an awful lot going on. So now you kind of got to mix both Open matches and shootout. But I guess you just love playing lots of pool, so it's not a problem.
Oh, that's the better for me.
Absolutely. But Anthony, thank you for a great performance and the enjoyment and the drama you've just given us. We look forward to seeing you again in the quarterfinals.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And we are going to move on. We've still got plenty more coming up from the last 16. The next match after this break.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. 1 table, 1 crown.
It's the Rocket, Rodney Morris.
Welcome back to the Florida Shootout here in the fantastic Classic Billiards in Lauder Hill. It's an incredible buzzer beater there from Anthony MEGLINO, defeating Declan Brennan. And now Eric Charlton, the conqueror of Tom Cousins, takes on the seeded Rodney Morris. I can give you an update on the earlier match we had with Dennis Hatch, Craig Waddingham, and it was the debate whether the ball had stopped moving or not, and it's been reviewed now a number of times, and they have made a final decision, and Craig Waddingham has gone through into the quarterfinals. The ball has been adjudged to have not quite stopped rolling, therefore Craig Waddingham is in the quarterfinals. So Rodney Morris, nice position now on these stripes. Nothing too much to do. This 13 ball, an easy 10, and then the 8. Oh, Tony Holgate, and joining me for this one, the Scorpion. He's back. It's Johnny Archer. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, sir. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. I heard there's a little drama going on. A couple matches.
We've had a lot of drama today.
Yeah.
Anthony MEGLINO getting through on a buzzer beater against Declan Brennan.
Seen that one. Yeah. Then wasn't something happened with Hatch match?
Waddingham and Hatch. Yeah, the cue ball had just not quite stopped rolling when he potted the 8 that would have took it to a shootout.
Oh, okay.
And it's been reviewed now a number of times and adjudged to have still been yeah.
So the cue ball hadn't quite stopped all the way. And he
That's
shot
right. Yeah, so Craig Waddingham's in the quarterfinals.
Okay, wow.
So you're still here anyway. You're up very shortly.
Yes, I play 3:30. I think I play Jordan.
You do. Jordan
3:30. Yeah, 3:30. So yeah, that's now. Is there another match after this one?
There is indeed. David Alcaide is playing Joven Bustamante. That will be the next matchup today.
Okay, David Alcaide, Joven, and then I'm for sure I'll play right after that. Okay.
Indeed.
Well, here we go. They got Rodney Morris.
And our last match today will be Dave Matlock and Justin Bergman.
Dave Matlock and Justin Bergman. Okay, that'll be the final.
That'll be the final one of the afternoon session, and then we go into, well, the business end tonight.
Yeah, it all gets going from here.
Yeah, it does indeed.
Sure. Okay. It looks like he's taking over pretty good here. Wee bit tricky. Probably wants to go, well, my guess is, the way I would go is 14, 12, 11, 15, 8.
I think he's just heard you.
Well, he's overhit this one, though. Yep, unless he can make it inside. That looks like a tight side. And he come a little far there now.
Can you not just play a little soft sort of draw shot? He
can. It's just a little thinner than he wanted. I think he shoot it inside, though. Yeah. Yeah, that was...
Good start here from Rodney Morris, the Rocket. And he has certainly gone into blast off. He takes the second rack, 2 racks to 0 now against Eric Charlton. Rodney, of course, was seeded because he won in Iowa. He won the 10-ball. Eric Charlton, he defeated Tom Cousins in the opening match yesterday.
Yeah, I did see the end of that. That was a good match toward the end.
Yeah, it was a little scrappy to start with.
Yes, it was. Yes, a little bit scrappy. Tom definitely didn't have his A game yesterday.
So Eric Charlton leading. Good break off here. The man from Arizona.
Yeah, Rodney, he'll put games together fast. I think he gets on with it pretty quick.
He does indeed. So have you played any matches out in the open this morning?
Played twice today. I played at 11 a.m. and then I was supposed to play at 3, but then they knew I played at 3:30 here, so they moved me to 1, and I won both of them. Yeah. So far, so good.
Wouldn't expect anything else.
So far, so good. So I've got a couple more in the group stages. And we'll see what happens from there. Okay. Wow, that 7-ball went in like a rocket, didn't it?
Yeah, that's a good break there from Eric.
Okay, I think we are looking at. Yeah, I think we're looking at stripes. For sure. A little bit tedious. Not straight up. If he can get by the 14 here, this will be good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that opened things up. It's the type of rack that you where the 13 and 9 and 12 you got to play good position, but it needs to be kind of at the right angles because you can fall too thin on a couple of them. Okay. You could get to the 12 here and then shoot 9, 13. I think that's what you're going to see him do. Okay. Yep. Unless he wants to come back out and shoot the 13, but I kind of like the 12. Now this one, like I said, you got to be a little careful because you can sure overhit this one. Lose the cue ball and then get behind the 8. And he's hampered on top of that, so let's see how he's going back across.
Yeah, a little bit safer that way, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Good play, because if he tried to slow roll that with the thinness on the 9, he could have definitely snookered it by the 8. So good pattern, good out there for Eric.
So this 8-ball for Eric Charlton. Get himself off the mark. In it goes, and what you said, Johnny, a nice controlled finish.
Yes, because that one could have got away from him. Yeah, I know that the balls were out there, but it was a couple thin alleys there. But very good pattern.
So is there much difference on the tables when you play outside there, you're playing in the open and the group stages? How much difference is it the pace of the tables out there to in here?
Definitely the tables out there are not as fast here. These balls and the pockets here are more generous for sure because of the dry lights and everything. That's what's making these pockets a little more generous. But you can sure lose your cue ball, with position or on the break or whatever, much easier here than you can out there. So. But as far as pocketing the balls, it's easier here on the match table here. Okay, so Rodney, he's looking at the solids. I don't know if I definitely don't know if I like the solids here. He's got to do something with the 7 and the 3, which he did not knock the 3 out. He stayed for the 2. So the 9 was where it would pass.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking out the window there, Johnny, and that is very, very tight for that 7 to go past that way.
Yeah, I think you're going to see him. Yeah, I think you're going to see him maybe shoot the 3 in the side and come back towards the 13. I believe. Yeah, because I'm like you, I don't think it passes the 9. If it does, you need to be real close to it.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out the window here from the commentary position, and I'm telling you, you could get to the far jaw past the 9.
Oh, wow, he's doing it too. Well, he's, like I said, he can do it from being close like that.
Yeah, and
he knew that, so.
He's in a perfect spot there, Johnny, as well.
Now, here's the thing, getting from the 6 down to this bottom rail down here, it ain't absolutely perfect. See, he's got to go forward.
Yeah, it is.
So he's got a little bit of traffic. He's definitely got some traffic.
Yeah,
he's going to safer out. Okay, very good. Going to safer out.
Very good from Rodney.
Yep. Nice and quick and a good pattern, and there you are.
He's one of the quicker players out there, Rodney Morris. What they call him, the Rocket.
That's right. He picks them up, puts them down pretty fast.
Quite a character as well, Rodney.
Yeah, him and I roomed together for a lot of years. Yeah, he definitely always kept me entertained, that's for sure. Pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun, is Rodney.
I have to tell this story. Okay, one little quick little story. I know it ain't too bad. I don't think he'll get mad at me, but we were at some tournament. I can't remember where it was, at North Carolina somewhere. And he got knocked out of the tournament, so he went out with a couple buddies. They went out and had a few drinks, and I was still left in the tournament, so I kind of laid down, was going to bed. It was about 2 o'clock. Here comes Rodney, and he was feeling very, very nice. Had him a couple extra potties. Well, anyway, we had went and ate that day. I think it was Chinese or something, and had some leftovers in a little refrigerator. But Rodney had thought, okay, he couldn't wait to get in and have the leftovers, as a guy. So he was trying to be real quiet. Well, I was still awake, but I was watching him. He was trying to be real quiet, and he got this box of whatever Chinese food it was, and went and set it on the end of the bed, and he sat down on the floor. And he was so happy. He was smiling so hard, like he had hit the lottery. And he sat up there, and he was so drunk that he's trying to eat, and he's missing his mouth. And as soon as he does, he just starts laughing at himself. And nobody's there. And if I would have had a camera, I could have sold that one, because it was absolutely so funny. Okay, Rodney's played safe there. And it looked like he'd done pretty well, too.
Yeah.
And he broke his ball out. Okay, he turned this whole game around here now, because he was where his ball was. It was tough, but I'm pretty sure he won't get upset with that little story.
I wouldn't have thought
I have
so.
many more I probably can't tell here, but from both of us actually.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun. Rodney's a lot of fun. Okay, he's just kind of trying to just make a good hit. No ball in hand. That ain't gonna do. I don't think that's gonna do him a whole lot. It looks like he can pocket the 2. And it looks like the 7 may pass. Oh, the 13. Oh, maybe he can't get a mass A. Okay. This didn't do him a whole lot now. This is it's like a 7 will pass, but I'm telling you what, it looks like it's pretty tight going in there, don't it? Yeah. Very good. Now he can start maneuvering a little. You got to get to 5 and just come back out somewhere out in the center of the table, and he's gonna have to take a thin cut on the 6, because I don't think he definitely don't have an alleyway to get all the way back, all the way down here. It don't look like anyway. Okay, yep, he's just taking out to the center. Now he's gonna. This is where he's got to control this cue ball. He's going, so he's going in between them, I believe. Oh wow, he hit the 1. Okay.
I think you could cut the 1 into the side and come around the back of the 3.
Yeah, that's right. Shoot the 3 right where you just shot the 6. Very good. Boy. That is just not like Rodney there.
No, was not expecting that from the Rocket.
He actually got pretty good on that.
So Eric Charlton at the table. Eric thought he was not going to get to shoot again in this rack. We'll have another look at this miss.
Yeah, that was very uncharacteristic. And Eric's playing safe.
Well, you can see the 3.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he can pocket it by the 8. Can you looking down the line? Can he? Oh, he's jacking up. So he's banking. He's trying to bank, I think. He's trying to do something. Oh, look at here. He's gonna get away with it. Look at this one.
Wow.
Look at that. He shot up in the air and landed pretty good. He's going to have to do well to get behind these balls. He's trying to play him safe, I'm sure. That ain't going to get there unless he gets behind the 9. That ain't.
Nope.
I was pretty fortunate of Rodney there.
So just needs to make this 3 in the 1. This one comes back past the 1.
Yeah, he's just trying to get up there somewhere. A little hampered here, but it shouldn't be too hard here. Yeah.
Yep, Rodney certainly dodged a bullet there.
Yep, that was very, very fortunate there.
But you take it, and he looks across at Eric, apologises. But them's the breaks.
Yeah, it happens that way. Sometimes we don't understand how we can hit the 3 like that and go all the way around, kiss a couple balls, and freeze up to a ball right at the center of the table where nothing goes. But, you know, like I said, it does happen. If you play it long enough, you're going to see it enough.
Yeah, you're going to get some go your way and some not.
That's right. That's going to go to both ways.
So Eric Charlton now trailing 4 racks to 1. And it will be the great Rodney Morris break off here in rack number 6. 18
minutes left, so yes, Rodney executes a good break here and gets a shot to run out, and he wins this game. He got 5-1. That's a tough comeback.
Yeah, that's one foot in the quarterfinals. That is.
Yeah, that's right in that.
13's going to go.
Right in that alleyway where it's tricky. Okay, so this game is going to take a little while, I believe. I see a few things here. No matter what balls you choose here, nothing's great. I kind of like the, if I had my choice, I definitely like the stripes just a little bit better. Solid, because the 5 is just in a really, really tough spot. Rodney sees different. He's going to shoot it to solids, I believe.
See, looking, the 2 balls tied up there, but you can play 3
You can.
into the 15 and not the 2 in there in a combo.
That for sure can. The main thing to me is, like I said, the 5 down here. I don't know if he's even looking at it. I mean, you're right. It's there. That's the shot.
The thing is, Johnny, if he was to remove the 4 here.
Yeah.
Then the ball at the bottom of the table is at the 5. The 5 now goes up into that top corner. So if you can get to the bottom on the 7.
If you can get straight down here on the 7, where, like I say, you can just roll forward. But he's definitely not looking at the. He definitely wasn't looking at that combination that you said, but that was much easier to do something with.
Yeah.
Than what he done there. But you know what? He can pocket this 3, and the cue ball comes over here, and it kind of goes down and disturbs these balls. Wow, look at here. If that ball had a went, wow, he had it where he can make. Evidently, he could have made the 5, but see, even there, the 2s. Wow, that's running. But you still, Eric definitely has the best of this one because he can get down here in that little alleyway and pocket the 9 and probably disturb the 14 if he has to. But it's still going to take, it's guaranteed going to take some precise cueing, and he didn't do well with that. Because once he shoots to 10 here, well, that opens the 2 up for Rodney. They have to get back to it. Yeah, this is wow, this is tricky, hard tricky here. Because I don't know, can he get by the 15? Yeah, he can get by the 15, okay. Oh, he's got a good shot here. Okay, so he could shoot the 12 here and get in the alleyway. I wouldn't even consider shooting the 15 here. Because he's perfect on the 12 to get in the alleyway for the 9. Because he has to do that. Oh Lord, he's hit it way too hard.
Ooh.
So he was trying to come up.
Not hard enough.
Oh, that's what he was trying. He was trying to hit the alleyway that way. I didn't see no reason to do that. You could just lag it to the rail and not have to go 2 rails. That made it much harder. But he's got a belly. He had one more chance to get down here with the 15. And that's going to be, he's going to get away with this one. And he can masse, I think, a little bit. He might, hold on, he could probably play the billiard.
Off the
14 on the 9.
Yeah.
Well, evidently he can make something because he's kind of shooting it pretty quick. Yeah, he can play the billiard, yeah. Oh, I don't know if he can make this. And see, the bad thing is, even if he can make it, he can't get on the 8.
Well, he's got to shoot this in the side now, isn't he, surely?
Yeah, and I don't think he has enough room. Because I'm looking at it down the at the window here, and it don't look like he has enough room to me. Maybe he does. But the 8 is messed up anyway. 8 don't go anywhere. Oh, I did go.
Great pot, just a bit too hard.
Yeah, he had, like I said, a nice little muscle spasm there. Okay, so let's see what we see here.
Well, the only thing I can see looking at it is hit the 8 ball into the 5 very thin. 8 ball comes into the bottom cushion and goes into the top right. What about that one? Or goes the other way into the 5 and off the side. But both of them.
Either one, but yeah, you're right. That's the only. I'd go off the top. Ooh!
Oh, he's got it.
And he double kissed it.
It did.
Did you see it? The 5 hit it twice.
It did.
But he did kind of have it going that way. But I like that one better because if you catch the 5 thin, it might go 2 rails.
Yeah, exactly.
You had a chance of making it both ways, but
wow,
it's still it's still a shot in the dark. But let's watch it. It's going to double kiss the 5 twice. 1, 2. There it goes again, and didn't work.
Yeah, it kicked it up the backside. Knocked it into the side pocket.
Well, I guess they can. I guess they can. Now they're even because the roll Rodney got when he froze the ball last game in the middle of the table on Eric with everything open, and then Eric doing that. So even Steven.
Yep.
Now let's go. So the score is 4-2. See, that was a huge game because 5-1 is man. You still, and like I say, one bad thing about Rodney playing fast is they get enough games in. When you're trying to come back, you still got a little time because Rodney, you don't take much of it. But Eric needs a good break and a good run out here. Oh, it. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, now it is there.
Oh.
He didn't make one either, which Which if the cue ball didn't go in the hole down there, I don't know if Rodney was going to have anything. Because the cue ball hung up in that hole down there, look at there. I didn't really see nothing good anyway because he couldn't get to the 9. But anyway, yeah, now everything's pretty open here. I think he can just sight from here, definitely strikes. 12 goes inside by the 6. 14. Yeah, he wants to get to 14. That's what he was coming over for there. Could have been really tricky. Come over a little bit too far. And I think he wanted an angle. So we'll go back across. Yeah, he may just go ahead and do this and then hold the angle on the 14. Yeah, he's just going to hold a little bit of an angle on the 14. So now he can go back across and he'll probably try to land pretty straight on the 11. Well, he's got 10, yeah. If he can hold this cue ball down there, yeah, he could do something better with it because either get on the 13 or the 12. Because the 12 is really the 12's a ball he needs to fall pretty good on. This run out's going to take some
swapping hands.
Yeah, it's okay. Got over here. Okay, he's good on 12. So now depends on how, if he gets hampered. He could, I guess, could get hampered. I got to the rail. Yeah, like I said, he could get hampered on this. I've seen that one coming. Now I'm gonna tell you that now he's gonna come low, below the 3, and just get a long shot. Oh wow, he slow rolled it. Good shot. That's a nice shot there to hold that ball.
It's been very, very good from Rodney Morris. Once again, in this 8 ball to get the 3 rack cushion. 5-2 now. Yep. Rodney Morris leads.
Yeah, good run out there. There was a couple shots there, could have really got away from him. I mean, nice run out. So who do we say we had next?
We've got David Alcaide versus Joven Bustamante up next.
Okay, all right. That should be a
Following that,
nice
we've got
match.
the man sat next to me taking on young Jordan Helffrey. And then finishing up our afternoon session will be the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer Dave Matlock taking on Justin Bergman.
No Bergman, okay. So then that'll set up the night session. And and the shootout all finishes tonight, right?
It does indeed.
Everything.
And in the background, of course, all the opens are ongoing in their group matches, so that all the players are very busy now.
Yeah, back to this match. Yeah, it's definitely solid here. Yeah, he's a choice here whether he wants to try to shoot the 4 and miss the 5, end up shooting a combination, or try to go into the 5 right now. One of the two. He's got to go into it. Hey, held him up. All right. Yeah, Rodney's going to slow down a little now. Yeah, we call it extension. He's going to use his clock a little.
Yeah, quite early to run the clock, really.
Yeah, I just think he's
having a rest.
Just trying to use as much of it as he can, just in case. I guess just in case Eric kind of wins a couple quick games, at least at the end. Takes a little bit off of it. Okay. Yep, he's got the 3. Just gonna probably stop. Probably push about where it's at. Shoot the 7 from there.
This is looking more like 6-2. And Rodney Morris is getting himself a commanding lead. In goes the 8 ball, and Morris taking big strides towards tonight's quarter-final.
Yeah, he's eyeing it. He's feeling it.
And if he does get through, it will be a match in the quarter-final against Anthony MEGLINO.
That'll be that's who he would play tonight. Okay. MEGLINO, he's a grinder, I tell you what. He fights hard.
At least the players can share a bit of fun out there in the arena. Eric's always a very jovial, happy-go-lucky character as well.
That's right.
So here we go, Eric Charlton to break off rack number 9. Trails by 4 racks now. And that break's not going to help the cause.
Another dry break. Yeah, I think he's playing solids here. Try to go back and forth across. Maybe the 1 goes by the 7. That'll be the only savior. I don't see. He caught that too. If you notice, caught that a little thick. A bit heavy there. He's got a big pocket down there. If he can just get it by the 7. Oh, he's cutting to the top left. Okay, he overcut that one. Okay.
So we are into 15 seconds a shot now.
Yeah, here definitely got to move on hard with it. So we're at 9 minutes. He would need to win 4 games to tie. So that's at about 2 minutes a game. That's without Rodney getting to the table at all. So
yeah, and Rodney's got a couple of breaks in amongst that as well.
Yeah, that's right. Well, first task is he's got to get out here now, no matter what. That's his first task. Hey, he did a little, nudged to 12 there. Depends on where he got. Always having to elevate. That was a nice shot. Mike got good on this one. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle here. He can just draw the people up the table.
That's right, in between the 4-8 and get on down there a little bit. And 15, 13, and
he's having a little bit of a wave of his arm there. He wanted to go further up.
Oh, maybe the 15's close. You know, maybe it's it looks pretty wide open. Oh yeah, it's pretty wide open. Yeah.
Acres of room. Well, this was the first task you said, Johnny.
That's right.
Get this rack.
He had to do this one no matter what, and he has.
Wow.
I don't know what the world he was doing there.
I thought he just stop the ball and just shoot the 8 down the bottom.
My Lord, what was that?
I don't know, but he's going to have to play a bank.
No, I think it goes by the 7. Oh, wow.
There goes the bank. Wow.
What was he doing on the shot before that?
No idea, but
because he could have about stopped the ball down there, right? And shot the 8. I mean,
He doesn't like to do things the easy way, Eric. He is a bit of a maverick.
I guess. Well, I can understand.
That's his trademark.
I can understand a little bit of it. If the 8 went in the side, maybe he was trying to get down there for the 8 in the side, but 8 didn't go in the side.
Maybe
anyway,
he played for the bank all along.
I think he was just showing off for the cameras. Yeah. Man, that was that. He wanted you to raise your voice here, Mr. Man, Mr. Tony.
Well, he certainly got my voice raised after slamming in that bank shot with the 8.
That's right. Okay, so 7 minutes, 39 seconds. Okay, he definitely needs a dry break here or scratch on the break. Because he don't need Rodney to get to use up any of the clock. Because he don't have no second to spare, I don't think. Okay, Rodney's hit a nice break there. Okay.
Yeah, and this is where Rodney can run some time off
the
match clock.
Yeah, he's not going to get in too much of a hurry here at all, I don't believe.
Nah, and the extension, I think, is going to get used straight away.
Yeah, it already has. There it goes. So that's just more and more time off the clock for Rodney. So that does nothing to help him. He tried to break them out. Don't know what it done. Well, we know he can take the 12, and he can go into them again if he wants to. If the 13 don't go, he can go into them again now. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, he sure ain't doing much with it, is he?
Yeah, he's got some problems now.
He does. He can play the 15 and come down here and nudge the 10. I think that's what he's probably looking at. Try to nudge the 10 and get a shot. There you go. Yeah.
That's really nicely done there. He's left himself a really good angle here this time. Just to flick that 5 ball away from the 13.
Yeah, I don't think he can spin the 13 in the side. He might can spin the 13 in the side. We'll see. No, he's having to go into it. Hit it perfect. Wow,
very good shot. Really well controlled.
That was a shot there that wasn't straightforward at all. That was a good shot. Good control.
All of it.
The good thing about it is if he as long as he hit the 5, even if he billiarded the 13 in, the 11 was right there. So that was a nice shot, though. He hit it perfect. And anyway.
Yeah, less than 6 minutes now, and he gets his 4-rack cushion again.
Yeah, I think that was probably Eric's last little bit of a chance. I think Rodney just took it from there.
Down goes the 8.
Yeah.
Very good finish there from Rodney Morris, especially that controlled shot where he released the 13 ball.
Right. Well, that's one thing I like to say. Rodney started going after that 13 that was tied up. He started going after it early. And see, he didn't get it out the first time. He had another chance. He didn't get it out the second time, but he had a third opportunity. See, so that's a good thing for the people listening. If you get balls tied up like that, go ahead and start trying to get them in, because if you don't get them, good chance you don't get another opportunity, or like in Rodney's case, 2 more opportunities. So if he would have waited to the last ball, or say the last 2 balls, to try to get into it, and then he don't do it, he's where he can't win the game.
No, that's right.
He just can't win the game from there. So that's a good lesson for everybody. When you get balls tied up, go ahead and start trying to figure out how to get into them, and because when you got all your other balls on the table, when you break them balls out, you have much more opportunity. Odds are you have a lot better chance of getting a shot. Because you have them other balls on the table. Whereas if you only got 1 or 2 balls, it has to be precise, and good chance you might have to get very fortunate. Which a lot of cases that don't happen. So, but here you go. Okay, we've got. All right. So I take it to 15. Evidently, the 15 don't pass, or he'd be shooting that one, I believe. Okay. He tried to go into the 6, I believe. I think right now he's just kind of shooting, and wherever it goes, I believe. Okay, that ended up pretty good for him. Okay, that was a good shot.
That's a great shot from Eric Charlton.
Absolutely. All of it. And he's gotten thin on his 15, so I think he needs to just come on down here for the 14 because he's so thin on the 15. And he's overcut that a little, but he stayed out for the 13. Okay. He needed this style of rack 2 or 3 racks ago, a couple times. This quick.
Oh, he's gone wide.
On wide.
He played a lot of right-hand English on that.
He did.
And,
yeah.
and it's thrown the cue ball and he's hit it too
It
thin.
did. He just hit it too thin. Yeah, it kind of deflected on him. I think he kind of halfway resigned. The fact that.
Yeah, and this man says thank you very much because he's mopping these up.
Yes, this is.
And this really is Rodney Morris charging into the quarterfinals later this evening. There's going to be no way back for Eric Charlton now when Rodney completes this clearance. And he knows, because this will make him 8 racks to 3 in front. Hello, bit of exhibition stuff.
Yeah, I think Rodney just kind of freewheeling it right on up. Yeah, that was just a just kind of, like you said, do a little exhibition shot there. And
yep. Oh, and there is the handshake.
Yeah, I can understand that one.
Eric knows there's no way back.
Yep,
Not enough
that's
time.
right.
And it will be the Rocket, Rodney Morris, who charges into tonight's quarterfinal. When we come back, Simon Webb will have a chat with Rodney. Don't go away.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. 1 table, 1 crown.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
Well, welcome back, everybody. I am now with Rodney Morris, who has just completed victory and booked his place in the Florida Shootout quarterfinals. Congratulations, Rodney. Very good performance there.
Thank you. Yeah, I played good. And fast as usual. So
yeah, of course.
My opponent didn't get luck on the break, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, no, of course, the break seems to be such a big factor in these tournaments. And I want to ask you about the fact that Eric played yesterday, fantastic victory against Tom Cousins. You had the bye because of your Temple Showdown victory. Was that a factor for you at all, the fact that he's had the table time out there and you hadn't?
Yes, it was. It was. I felt, the cloth is slick, the CPBA cloth, great cloth, by the way, just to let you know. And my universal cue seemed to come through for me when I was real nervous. So that helped a lot there, and my Maury tip that's on it. But that helped me.
You ticked a few boxes there. All good. Well done.
that helped me get through the not being able to spend time on the table.
Yeah.
Because it's very, very slick and quick, and it's not like the outside tables.
How quickly did you adapt and sort of pick up the table?
I used the memory from the last couple events,
Yeah.
and I knew how it was going to be, how slick it was going to be, and then I said, okay, I got to make sure everything, I tone it down more.
Yeah.
So and take the pressure, not squeeze the cue so tight.
Yeah. Well, we've seen you in a few Ultimate Pool USA events now. And I still remember the first one you played in Dennis Hatch in the Legends Showdown, where you didn't really get a go, and then fast forward the next tournament, you win the 10-ball showdown. Here you are in a shootout. It'd be nice to get forward and get another shootout,
Yeah,
maybe get the shootout
momentum.
title this time.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, I've been getting shot out in this event.
But you're playing some really good stuff. I mean, the game is still really sharp.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. Tune in, guys. Come on, Ultimate Pool, baby. Join. If you're not in the Ultimate Pool League, you just don't like pool.
Rodney's right. Rodney, look, congratulations. Fantastic performance. We'll see you in the quarterfinals a little bit later on tonight.
Thank you.
And we're going to move on, find out more quarterfinalists. A couple more last 16 matches still on the way. Stay with us. Well, welcome back. Before we move on with more action from the last 16 of the Florida Shootout, we have to deal with a couple of bits and pieces, specifically the Dennis Hatch, Craig Waddingham drama that has been going around and has been viral. We're going to take another look at the footage, but I have brought in Scott Price, who is the tournament director here with Ultimate Pool USA. Scott, thanks for coming along and doing this. Obviously, we're going to take another look at the footage. You and your team have reviewed this. You reviewed it in real time, in the match, and afterwards. Let's roll the footage and see, and you can kind of talk through what the team were doing and the final decision that's been made.
So yeah, I mean, I was watching this in real time, and I initially thought it was a foul. So did the referee Dean Winter and the timekeeper, which was Mark Goff. We all initially thought it was a foul at the time, but as always, Si, we always go to the video replays. You know, we've got a class team in the video sections, and it was slow motion down into frame per second and zoomed in, and you know, everything that could have been done has been done. Yeah. And we were all in the agreement that it was a foul.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing this for an awful long time now, and you've seen many of these. Your first instinct was to see that it was in real time moving, and actually sometimes in these situations, real time can be more conclusive. But here we are watching it super slow, it's slowed down, and you can see there the shadow is still moving, the dots are still moving.
Yeah, and that's something we predominantly look at, is the shadow and the dots. You know, the dots are there, we might as well use them.
Yeah.
But the shadow absolutely gives this away, where the shadow moves at the point. So the ball was still moving for us, and yeah, conclusive enough. You know, I'll stand by it, and I'll own it. It is 100% a foul.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we're all in agreement here with that. Obviously, the difficulty with this sort of thing is that in super slow-mo, you're seeing it frame by frame, therefore nothing's moving.
Yeah.
But in real time, you all felt it was a foul, and everything you've seen after that basically proves that was the case.
Yeah, you're correct, Si. I mean, you know, we've got two of the best referees in the world here, Dean Winter and Mark Goff, and we're good at what we do. Yep. You know, there's a reason why you fly us all the way out here to do this job, and we do this job to the best of our ability. We've got great conditions, we've got great facilities to look at this, and you know, we've got it spot on, I'll be honest.
Yeah, well, look, the job's been done, the decision's been made, I should say, and you did review it after the match just to make sure and have a secondary review, which Dennis asked for as well, and it's been done.
Yeah, sorry to jump in. We did, you know, we took over 10 minutes to look at this, even after the match.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm fully confident in saying that, yeah, we're good with the foul.
Well, Scott, thanks for coming on and joining me.
No problem.
Keep up the good work. And yeah, you'll make up your own minds at home, but we've looked at it, the referees have looked at it, tournament director has made the decision is absolutely final, and Dennis Hatch has been eliminated with that foul. Craig Waddingham will be in the quarterfinals of the Florida Shootout. Quick break, after that we'll carry on with the action.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
And welcome back to more action here in the Florida Shootout. Tony Holgate on staying in here. Johnny Archer has disappeared now. He's got to get himself ready for his match. He will be on after this encounter between David Alcaide and Joven Bustamante. But we've got a good replacement because the man that has joined me to my right, Mike DeMarco. How are you, sir?
Doing very well, Tony. Glad to be here, and I'm excited to see these two clash. And Joven gonna open up, break and scratch, drama right off the rip.
Yeah, it's Joven with his break there, and he moved to the side because he normally sits right at the front and hits the head ball. He's moved to the side there, which is unusual. So David Alcaide come straight to the table and attack these stripes, and that's a very nice result indeed.
Yeah, everything looks pretty good with that shot right there. That kind of solved all of the issues David had there with the stripes. 14 ball now very available to the side. Yeah, I noticed the adjustment on the break by a lot of the players, and I think you want to have that head ball break. You know, the players can have a lot of control with the cue ball, but if they're not potting balls on the break, then they're going to adjust. A lot of times they'll go to that side, you know, second or third ball break. So Anthony MEGLINO breaking the head ball from the side, and that was his kind of contingency. Right now, David Alcaide and just deciding how far up he wants to come for this 14 on the side. Look at the cue ball. Almost lost it there for a second, Tony.
Yeah, flirting with danger. But he's in great shape here with a nice straightforward 8 ball. Miss for the opening rack.
And he deposits it 1-0 to Alcaide. And he will be the breaker in rack number 2, so we're going to get to see how he addresses the break shot in his second shootout matchup. And David was trailing in his match yesterday and ended up coming back in epic fashion. And Joven, alternatively, he was in a similar position. But I'll tell you, that's something to take note of with these players. You know, you just kind of bear down and make it happen. Yeah, David Alcaide was playing Gerson Martinez Bosa, and Gerson was playing flawless pool, and David kind of just snuck in and stole it in the shootout fashion. And Joven took out Jesus Atencio to be in this match here. Well, both of these guys had to get through 2 of the top seeds. And as you remarked, Tony, Johnny Archer and Jordan Helffrey going to be coming up right after this. And the final match in our afternoon schedule, we got Justin Bergman, David Matlock. What a match that'll be. Joven very comfortable in the arena table. Been there quite a few times. And correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but I believe he's won a shootout. Burn his extension here. He's trying to figure out how he wants to open up this 6. Not sure if he's going to go above this or maybe come down underneath it. Yeah, that was always going to be a possibility, tying up that purple 4.
Yeah, if he's straight enough on that 7, he might be able to get into 14 and the 4, but I don't think he is. Well, he can maybe manipulate the cue ball into the angle. Has to attack it right now.
Has made it a bit worse.
Yeah, it hasn't flicked it enough.
Well, if the 12 wasn't there, he could bank the ball, but I don't even think he can move that out of here. So he's got a tough one here, Tony. 8 ball doesn't go to that top corner either. So
yeah, it's looking very low percentage for Joven to get out of here.
And doesn't have the extension either, so
trying to leave himself an angle on the 2 to shoot that down into the bottom corner. I think he's got too much.
Yeah, he's coming a bit high.
Yeah,
I think hitting the 13 though, he could still open it. Just don't want to bury the cue ball. 6 ball is his backup.
He could come behind the 13 off the rail and kick into it, slide down into the 14. That is really bad now.
I mean, it's gotten worse, Tony.
And there's just no way out here, really. I mean, yes, you can make the 6s. How would you get the cue ball? I mean,
he could maybe bank the 6 ball top corner.
I think that's his only
and
shot.
Slide the cue ball back over, but even that, it's still so tough. I think he's trying to 2-rail bank this.
Yeah, very, very low percentage in getting that.
Yeah.
And that'll be lots of turning. David Alcaide can shoot the 13 straight up into the top left.
Yeah, David's been very happy here. Classic this week. Having some fun with the fans and doing what he does when he gets to the table. And David just going to double check all of the lines for his pattern. Faltering much here, Tony. Very, very clean. I see David swing the cue ball 2 rails towards the 8 here. And that's always the best way to play position, especially on the 8 ball. And try to match the shot line with your cue ball. And he does that very well. 2-0 now for David Alcaide. El Matador is what they call him. Yeah, just having a little discussion prior to the match regarding the call with Dennis's final stroke. And, you know, it's so unfortunate because there was some more time on the clock and enough to let that cue ball fully come to rest. And I mean, it was maybe a fraction of a second, but after reviewing, you know, what the referees did and the video footage there, yeah, the ball was still rolling just a touch. Yeah.
Yeah, like you say, very unfortunate. And like you say, there was, I think it was like 3-4 seconds maybe.
Yeah, yeah. I think he struck it right at 5 seconds remaining. So, you know, had it been the time it expired right there, I understand, but
it's, you're living in the moment.
Yeah.
So, you know, I totally get it. You're thinking, stop. And, you know, with the beeps going and everything else, it's a very awkward thing to try and control yourself, but yeah, very unfortunate for Dennis.
From unfortunate to fortunate for Bustamante here. Finally makes the break work for him. And if he can repeat this, it'll put him in a great position to put some points up. Very successful break. Joven's got a nice pace around the table. Knows what to look for. And these are the steps I like to talk about. You know, the top class players always looking from all positions, getting some perspective and references. Needs this ball to travel just a bit. He's on the wrong side of the 10 here. He can still manage. He's just going to draw straight back. Got to get above for that purple stripe. Yeah, he's going to make quick work of rack number 3 here. As he floats down to the 8 ball, Joven Bustamante going to answer back. 2-1 down still. Nice run out there, and you see the crowd giving some praise for the last man to run out the table.
Yeah, he's got plenty of support out there. He's a good friend of Eric Charlton's. I think Eric might. Oh no, Eric he's out there in the arena. I can see him sort of front and centre. Come over to watch. I didn't know if Eric was playing one of his open group matches, but I thought if Joven's playing, there he is, Eric Charlton. If Joven's playing, he won't be too far away. I'm going to chat there with one of the junior players, Peyton Lynch, a regular at Ultimate Pool USA events.
Pretty good player, Peyton.
Yeah, I think he's made a final of the junior before. Certainly seen him out in the arena, and he'll be hoping to maybe go and try and take down the junior open this week. Anyway, Alcaide ready to break off rack 4.
All right, Alcaide went with a second ball break there. And the ball he struck actually fell in the pocket. He's stuck behind this wall of balls here.
Well, that cue ball was going in that bottom left-hand corner until the 2 ball bumped it out of the way.
Yeah, this is super tough. Just put him in a box here. He's going to play safe. Try to freeze on the back of the 12 here. I don't see many other options here.
He's desperate to find a putt. I think he was jacking the cue up there. I think he was going to attempt a combination there with a 3 and a 5.
I think he was going to maybe play the safe, just try to freeze on the backside of the 12. You know, kind of make it so there's still no shot.
Yeah, well, this way he can get stuck with the clock now. He'd have to play something.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
No, it was all a bit rushed there from Alcaide.
Yeah, I think his instinct was right. You know, he had to jack up, just play a little nip draw, go right behind the 12, try to stick it right on the backside. And I think Joven here would be in a tough position, but David opened up the rack and kind of sent the cue ball down out into the open as well. Not really sure the thought process, perhaps the shot clock counting down just gave him a rash decision there. And Joven, great chance to tie it up. Yeah, and you're right, Joven does have a lot of support out there. Now it's kind of the way Ultimate Pool events are kind of set, the vibe overall, you know, players that are at all of the events kind of become part of that long-term family, and, you know, the traveling spectators and players come to the Ultimate Pool USA events. You know, they want to see their guys. You know, David not a regular at the stops. You know, Joven rightfully will have a bit more crowd support. Though I'm sure David has plenty of fans out there, a world-class player. Joven's just going to float one ball in the top corner. Seven's going to follow.
Been a nice controlled finish this from Bustamante. It's to level the match.
Finishes it up there.
Never in doubt.
Tony, I'm not really sure about David's earlier decision there.
He got lost with the clock in the end because he called us extension, and then he still hadn't made his mind up. And when he got to the last 5 seconds, he still hadn't made his mind up. So he had to play something, and it ended up being a loose shot.
Yeah, I'm just curious why he didn't go with his first instinct. You know, that jacked up shot, I don't think he was going to attempt offense and play that combination. That's super low percentage there, but I know what you mean. The player wants to shoot. The player wants to shoot.
Might as well play it.
But
even if you miss it, it was going to be couldn't have been any worse than where he left it at the end anyway.
I mean, I was thinking that, you know, he just play the nip draw shot, try to get him stuck on the back of that 12 ball and put Joven in that you know, uncomfortable position. I mean, he actually opened up the rack and gave a clean cue ball to shoot at. And I don't think there was really a future there, so perhaps the shot clock being a bit of a distraction. Alcaide in that situation. But for now, it's Bustamante to break, rack 5.
He's changed back to his central position. And I think this is when he's more effective. There we are.
Yeah, he broke him that way in his last rack, Tony, and that was his change. I think maybe he had a little back and forth mentally on where he wanted to go with the break, but this is nice. Cue ball gets kicked just a touch, but he squatted it perfectly. That 10 ball kind of hiding behind the blue 2 and the green 6 up table. And it's really tough to tell if it's available anywhere, so looks like Joven's going to take on the solids. All right, so he's got the one to the side. And you might see him go back and forth with the cue here. I don't know if he's going to bump into these. He might go back and forth and just arrive on the back side of the 2. He could try to bump into them, though. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, nice result there. Played it to perfection.
Very much so.
And this looking like it could be 3 racks in a row. Joven Bustamante. she's trying to figure out that 5 ball. I mean, come down here now. Get rid of the 4, or maybe you get straight onto the 5. Okay.
Yeah, he's falling pretty good here. I mean, 5 balls passing there.
There you see, he does go through that gap. Well, he fooled me.
Now he's going to have to play 6-4-8 just to get underneath the 8 ball to the top corner.
Yeah, just let himself a little angle so he can just run the 4 ball in. Just come off the bottom rail, play a left-hand spin here. So when the cue ball hits that, it spins into the gap between the 15 ball and the 8, and you see him just digging down there. You get too close to it, that's fine.
He gets that cue ball directly on that long rail. Bit of a back cut, just run it right up the rail. Very nice.
3 racks in a row for Joven Bustamante.
Yeah, he's usually pretty consistent. You know, aside from the break, which can be trivial for all players, Joven usually delivers. High quality pool and consistency. You know, you see that lovely $100,000 team, 8 runners southbound. And if you want your chance to have your 8-ball team win that 100,000 plus, well, you got to get in there right now. This is the final session to qualify for the grand finals coming up in November. It's the 2nd through the 7th of November. It'll be at Harris once again, Cherokee, North Carolina. What a lovely venue.
Yes, great spot. Well, it's all going wrong for Alcaide at the moment. Scratch off the break. Bustamante with ball in hand up at the top.
Yeah, David, not going to be happy about that, but got to get a hold of those things immediately.
Yeah, and solids look very nice as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they all link together. You know, the 5 attaches to the 1 and the 3, the 6, they're just adjacent. You can take the 7 and the 4 away at the top.
Wanted to maybe eliminate that 4 ball first, but he is going to come down table and clean up. And as you mentioned, Tony, 5 ball leads to the backside of this 3 and the 1. And really just connecting the dots. And Joven definitely cracking this one. It's ironic. It's kind of the opposite of Alcaide's match yesterday. You know, he lost the first couple and then came back and kind of took advantage in a sense, but you know, now it's Joven in the driver's seat looking to go 4-2 ahead. He's just double checking his line from the 6 to the 4. He wants to make sure he's got ideal position here. Your smart man having his extension prepared, ready to go. And we saw earlier, you know, Declan Brennan needed an extension or a bridge. Ended up shooting it opposite-handed. He missed. It's always nice to make sure you have your equipment at the ready. Simple 4-8 here. Again, Bustamante going to go up 4-2. And Alcaide, a couple of unforced errors, break and scratch in this rack. But Joven very happy to take advantage.
He keeps on rolling. One-way traffic at the moment. After Alcaide taking those opening 2 racks, Bustamante come out fighting.
Yeah, if Joven can come with the break and run here, just over 11 minutes, it's going to be really tough for David to get himself back into this. So David really needs Joven to make an error, give him that opportunity. That's why you really have to stay in control of the match. Can't be hoping for your opponent to give you an opportunity. So we see the 2 games advantage to Joven's side. David's break and scratch, and also the missed opening shot in the previous rack. And we suggested that maybe the shot clock got to him a bit there. But nonetheless, this is our position. Rack number 7. Joven Bustamante to break.
Absolutely smashed that break. He's going to be dry. Or is he? No, he's not.
Falls at the buzzer.
Wow. Stripes for me all day long.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to go that way. Very simple. Everything's open, nothing to kind of manage or maneuver. And coming up about 50 seconds away from our 15-second shot clock portion of the match.
Yeah, Bustamante just eating a bit of time up here. He knows he should take these out, so why not take as much time as possible? Get yourself 3 racks in front and a bit of time off the clock.
Yeah, more and more, I think the players are understanding how important it is to manage the clock, let alone the shots. You know, Simon and I were discussing that during Declan's match, where, you know, he just knows what to look for, just because he's been in that situation so many times. And, you know, if you've got the skills and the strategy, that's really the winning combination. So Joven's really managing that clock well here. He wants to make sure that he can have a 3-game lead in minimal time remaining on that match clock as we approach 9 minutes. Just going to float out to center table here. And he just barely.
We shouldn't have been that far, well, that close to the 4.
Yeah.
You come way wider. You had bags of room.
He's going to have to go around this one, Tony.
It's the 4 first, so it'll be ball in hand for Alcaide, and that was, well, big error there from Bustamante.
Yeah, and a huge opportunity for David Alcaide now. He's going to waste no time. Bump into this 2-ball, peel it off the rail.
That's so big as well, 5-2 to 4-3.
Yeah, that is a big swing.
He just got a little bit nonchalant with it.
I'll tell you what, you do not want David Alcaide with this type of motivation.
Well, he's already made one comeback. Probably looked like he was staring defeat in the face his first match. He was staring a 5-2 deficit in this one. But not now.
Sometimes under pressure, greatest things can come out of it. Very quick work of that. And he's going to snatch this game. 4-3 now. Really nice to have David here at Classic for the Ultimate Pool USA Florida Open. And of course, a seat in the shootout. I think that he's a nice addition to the roster here. World-class player, but really like his style of play. You know, he has the ability to come with the fast-paced runouts and quick connection, choosing patterns very quickly. We saw him stumble earlier, just a few racks ago. He had a successful break, but the cue ball just didn't agree. Ended up behind a wall of balls. And we're going to get to see what type of adjustment David's made for the break. All right, here we go. David's still trailing by a game, but 7 minutes, 21 seconds remain. Plenty of time to make something happen. And he's going to break dry again. Can't really figure that out, Tony.
You can't believe it.
David really struggling with the break, and I mean, if you look at the score line, it's kind of remarkable that David's even just one game back. You know, not making a ball, breaking and scratching. And Joven has been pretty solid all the way through. A little uncomfortable here. I'll tell you, he's kind of running out of options, Tony. You know, he's got the back cut on the 9 to the side. And he's not made it.
Never looked comfortable all the way through that, from start to finish. Just for a split second, the wheels have come off Joven Bustamante.
David's going to get a chance to tie us up here. Big error there from Joven.
Shoot 7 up into the top left.
Extension called.
Still tight here. Just float it right inside. Is it off the 9? Very smart. Yeah, this is the key here. Can't overhit this one. And he does great. Around we go. Yeah, David's much more comfortable with the speed of the table today. You can really see that. And there it is. Alcaide ties us up 4 games apiece.
Yeah, but they're on the back of Bustamante mistakes. He really could have this match away and gone.
Yeah. Yeah, Joven's had multiple opportunities to pull away. He's kind of let him back in.
So 4 racks each. Just over 4 minutes left on the clock. This time they're not quite low enough to make this just a 1 rack decider.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, we get a messy break.
We're going to see what goes down right here. Again, Joven swapped back to his head break, hitting that front ball. He's got something down.
I think I like stripes purely because of the 7 ball. Unless it's a 7 slides past the 8, then I like solids. If it doesn't, I like stripes.
And I'll be honest, Tony, I think you can go either way here, just because you have the purple 4 and the 5 right near the 7. Oh,
we want to get rid of the 6 now. That 7 must go past the 8. Doesn't look to have a lot of room past the 13 into that top corner.
and if it doesn't, he may manipulate it here.
Oh, that is tight.
Oh, he's going behind it.
He's going up into the top right.
Yeah.
This is a big, big shot here. Slightly queuing over the 2 stripes. Makes it.
Very nice. We get to hear that lovely sound, Tony.
Yep, of the Brunswick. He's dragged himself off the floor here as Bustamante, because the last 2 racks not been his best. So he's digging deep, trying to find a bit extra in the tank. But it will be Alcaide to break next, and he's going to have a couple of minutes, so
it's going to be right around the 2-minute mark. Official 1 minute 56 seconds remain. David Alcaide needs to bring it to a shootout.
You look at it now and you think, if you're Bustamante, you think, well, I can't lose this match, really. I mean, you can, but from here, you know, the worst you should get is a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, you got to feel pretty comfortable. I can give you that. But anytime David Alcaide has a go at the table, chance for a break and finish, absolutely. You see it starting to get into the spectator time of day as the crowd begins to build a bit more, and as some of the matches are happening on the outer tables. Start to see more of those big names coming into the room.
So, big break here for Alcaide. Needs to make balls.
And he's got one down.
That's a split. Ooh.
Yeah, a little tight here, Tony. Down table.
Stripes, definitely. Needs to get into that little cluster.
This is where quick decision making is your friend.
Shoot, well, get rid of this at the top and then come back and shoot the 11 ball and kick him open. Okay. I shoot 15 and then 11 now. Just get the cue ball off that rail.
I mean, it looks like he's just picking these off.
He is. He's going to go through for the 12, I think, after this.
We've still got about a minute, so still plenty of time to make it work. Yeah, he's going to play it to the side. Doesn't like where he's left himself, though.
Well, it's either going to be a 6-ball shootout or a Bustamante win now. Yeah, he's played it well. He's got bags of time. Just got to make sure gets a cue ball north of that 8-ball. And that's perfect.
Is that ball stopped yet? He just double checked. All right, David Alcaide going to bring us into shootout territory. There's just 4 seconds remain.
Well, as much as he didn't want it, guys, let me hear it. We're going to another 6-ball shootout. David Alcaide and Joven Bustamante.
So, here we go. It's going to be a lag to see who goes first. The winner of the lag will get to choose. Both quite short there. It's to me like
very close. Looks like Joven by oh no, is it?
I would say Alcaide. Joven thinks he won the lag.
I thought he won it too.
No, I didn't.
Well, I thought he did.
Well, we can stand here and argue all day.
You know what? It's going to happen the way it is. Oh, I'm sure. Mark made the right decision there. And we see sitting table side, lots of high quality players enjoying the matches. Behind David's left shoulder, we see Sean Wilkie. He's going to be competing this week. Be nice to see him involved with the Ultimate Pool this week. See Justin Bergman sitting table side.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready?
All right, here we go.
So Joven Bustamante to go first. Low 20s is a good time.
Surprising first shot there. Always in the 6-ball shootouts, you always want to try to look for stop shots. Let the cue ball stop as fast as possible. Or you can shoot when the object ball moves, but not while the cue is rolling.
So that cue ball still going. It's going to be just short shy of 30 seconds. Oh, that is huge. That is absolutely huge. Oh my word. Well.
That was a big change. Big swing there, Tony.
Unofficial time.
Oh yeah, 10 seconds there, that's cost him.
0 seconds.
That miss. Unbelievable.
And don't forget, we are going to get our official time to beat in just a moment. And we are very, very precise about those things. And the officials are going to just double check exact time. And once we have that, we'll put that up on our screen. It'll be just under 40 seconds, though, somewhere in that neighborhood. Yeah, a little lax on that final shot, and it's really disheartening if you go through all of that. And then that's the shot that gets you. That was a fairly fast time had he made that.
Well, he's drifting around 27, 28, and then he's missed that 3 ball, and that's absolutely flattened him because it now gives
Official time.
David Alcaide
38.94 seconds.
All right, that's the official time, 38.94.
Yeah. I mean, this is a brisk walk for Alcaide.
All right, here we go. El Matador, 6-ball run out.
And that's perfect. Look at these. You don't have to do too much with the cue ball. This is over. It's Spain's David Alcaide is going to go through here. And it's going to be a fairly quick time, about 24-25.
And there it is. David Alcaide at around 22, 23 seconds, somewhere in that neighborhood. So that's going to be more than enough to take out Joven Bustamante. All right, we're going to be back with another matchup for you in just a short time. And that match, Johnny Archer and Jordan Helffrey. So don't go too far. We'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
All right, welcome back. Florida Shootout here. Classic Billiards. We're in Lauderhill, Florida. And our matchup here, Johnny Archer, Jordan Helffrey. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Simon Webb.
Hi, Mike. Hi, everyone. Looking forward to this one. Drama, though, wasn't it? David Alcaide again in a 6-ball. What's going to happen next? We haven't heard from him. He's had to run off and play into his Open straight away. That's the big difference between day 1 and day 2 here at Classic Billiards, is that the Open is underway, and those players in the shootout are playing in multiple events, and he's had to run off, as did Joven actually. Both of them were due on at 3 o'clock in the Open, so they played the shootout straight off. So that's the reason we're straight into our next match. And can this young phenom continue here in the shootout?
Well, I had a minute to speak with Johnny yesterday, and he remarked he does not want to play a 6-ball shootout with Jordan. So he says he wants to do it the old-fashioned way and just win the match outright. Miss hit on the 4.
Can't quite believe she missed that one. She certainly can't.
Complicates things slightly for Johnny. And the 4 is deep enough where you could play the 13 or the 14 through the 4. Johnny looking pretty determined out there right now, Simon.
Yeah, he wants to start this one well. He doesn't want to put himself under pressure as this match goes on. Wants to get out and run and punish the mistake here from Jordan and put Jordan under pressure.
Stay on the back side of the 13. He didn't want to attempt going through that purple 4.
He doesn't like his angle here. He's off angle.
Bit of inside English, going to go around the back side of the 5. Oh no, he's come straight up the table here.
That makes getting on the 8 just that little bit trickier as well. I guess he was worried about hooking himself with the 5, which is why he didn't want to risk going too far across, but that puts more work here.
He's giving this high.
Played beautifully. Avoids the 1, travels far enough. Good start here for Johnny. He's going to punish the mistake.
And he manages the cue ball. 1-0 for the Scorpion.
What a match we have here, though, Mike. I mean, what other sport could you see? You know, Johnny's a legend of the game, but later in life, taking on one of the young stars from the women's game, Jordan, a young teenager, and yet this is a very competitive game. I mean, it's you don't see that in many sports.
Yeah, and you know, it's really a special thing where we get the kind of old school with the new school and put them on center stage. And you know, this is a fresh format, exciting format at that. But like you said, this is competitive. Can't really call it right off the bat. And you know, Johnny Archer remarking he knows what he's up against here. He knows he can't kick back and just walk through the match. He's got his work cut out for him. Saw yesterday, you know, another female player, Ashley Benoit, taking out Tyler Steyer in the final match in the arena table. So very close stuff, very competitive matches. A lot of power into that one, but I don't see anything heading towards a pocket.
Yeah, certainly jumped into it. Nothing finds a home. Jordan was fantastic beating Joey Gray yesterday. 6-ball shootout, but controlled the match, was in front. It was Joey that was hanging on. It was Joey that was behind. He was able to get himself into the 6-ball.
Very friendly bump there on the 7. Makes the pocket available.
Work with the 8 here, fast forwarding through this finish. 8 doesn't have a pocket available. Edgy start here from Jordan Helffrey.
Yeah. I'm curious, do you know if Jordan's playing any other matches, or if she's played earlier matches today?
Yeah, I think she's definitely played in the mixed with Dave Matlock. Jordan will be on the table all day long. She's playing in everything, and I mean everything. She's playing in the shootout, she's playing in the juniors, she's playing in the women's, she's playing in the open, she's playing in the mixed. Actually, the only event she's not playing in this weekend is the 10-ball showdown. Of the 6 events we have, she's in 5 of them. And certainly touted to run deep in the women's as the 2-time defending champion. And the juniors, where she'll be one of the major threats there as well. She's also had decent runs in the open, and of course here she is in the last 16 of the shootout. So, and a former mixed pairs champion as well. So there's a lot of ball for her this weekend.
Yeah, that's something that's so great about these Ultimate Pool events. You know, it's not the standard thing that most Americans are used to, where play a couple of matches and that's that. I mean, you can play in multiple events in more than just a few matches in each of those with the format presented. Jordan's got plenty pool to play this week.
And it'll be interesting to see whether that's a factor for her in the events. Obviously, she's in here for I don't want to say for the experience. She obviously believes she can put the run together, but she's an outsider for the shootout. But the events where she's favourite, in the women's and the junior, will playing in everything affect her. Sophia Mast, who's in a very similar position, decided against playing in the shootout for that reason. She wanted to focus on the women's and the juniors.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's nice to be able to, always have a match to play. But sometimes, say you have a tough match, you go into another one right after. Sometimes that mental can kind of drag into that next round.
While we're talking about that, though, Johnny is trying to dig himself out of trouble. He's just about hanging on to a chance here. He can clip this in. Getting shape on the 10, not so easy. He actually might have to come twice across and play underneath it.
Yeah, that might be the case. I mean, he's cueing like he's comfortable. Needs the speed to cooperate.
It's pretty good. That is pretty good. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, this is makeable. Just double checking on the clock. Definitely always have to manage that shot clock and match clock. Just know where you are.
And it goes very, very well played.
Yeah, great cue ball. Johnny Archer there. Simple deposit 8 ball. Take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, very nicely done. Worked very hard there at the back end, especially. Punishes another error from Jordan Helffrey. So not the start she was looking for, but certainly the start that Johnny was. Back to back for Johnny as we take a look. No more slow play. That is the Ultimate Pool League. If you enjoy what you're seeing here for 30-minute matches, 30 seconds a shot, you can go out and play it yourself in the Ultimate Pool League. We have huge money on the line, $100,000 plus for the winning team this year. That's coming up in November, and session 3 of the league is just starting now. So there is still time to qualify. You can actually qualify for grand finals with one session being session 3. Get your plays in, get yourself in the grand finals qualifier, and you may well have a shot at $100,000 in a similar format to what we're watching here. Very, very similar format to watching here. UltimatePoolUSA.com. Find your league. Get yourself involved.
Yeah, looking forward to the grand finals, Simon. November 2nd through the 7th.
Back in Cherokee, North Carolina.
Yeah, what a great venue that is.
Beautiful part of the world as well.
Yep. Jordan's going to have a go at this.
Yeah, 3 racks for 3. She's had first go. normally a recipe for success. So far, it's been a recipe for disaster.
She scratches on the opening shot. Jordan really having a tough time here.
Yeah, just comes off the 8, eyes in. Touch unfortunate, but also she would have known that was going close to the corner the way she played it. So Johnny with ball in hand with an open table. It sort of goes without saying with Johnny Archer that the level that he's played at is just exceptional over the years, a legend of the game, but I was fortunate enough to spend some time with him filming and discussing pattern play, specifically 8-ball pattern play, and the way he sees the game, the way he thinks about the game, it was an absolute treat for me to spend that hour with him just going through it.
Yeah, Johnny Archer, player of the decade for the 90s. And, you know, I remarked about this earlier, but, you know, playing at a high level for an extended period of time, very special.
Those situations with cue ball in hand as well, that's where that sort of the brain to figure out the route and the pattern, how to get to where the game's going to be easy for yourself. That's where, you know, Johnny is so good. And you get to see it in those cue ball in hand situations. You saw him change his mind on the shot, remove the cue ball.
Johnny's, he overrolled his last shot prior to that one there, but did end up with the backup plan. And he's going to end up nice here. He's going to be a 3-0 lead for the Scorpion.
3-0 it is, but 3-0 and 3 mistakes from Jordan. Playing great players, that's not going to work out well for you. First 10 minutes of this 30-minute match, very much the Scorpions.
Yeah, you know, I'm curious about Johnny's jersey. It says the Scorpion and his Stingers. I'm curious if that's his league shirt. I know Johnny plays in the Ultimate Pool League.
Yesterday he was wearing his Ultimate Pool League Atlanta jersey, so great league down in Atlanta, or now we're in Florida, up in Atlanta. Yeah, there's really thriving league, growing league, great operators there. So if you're in the Atlanta area, as I say, ultimatepoolusa.com, go to find your league and find links for the operators there.
Let's see how Johnny's break looks here. He's got a 3-0 lead and the break. Massive advantage. And be honest, I feel like we've seen very minimal play from Jordan. Early mistakes in each rack she's played. Firm into the second ball. Not going to happen.
4 racks from 4. Jordan gets first chance.
Well, perhaps this is the momentum shift Jordan's been looking for.
Only if she can take it. It's a decent layout, but it's a little congested. Most of them in the same area of the table, but they all actually look like they've got a pocket and they connect quite well. And that's whether you go solids or stripes. I think I'm actually leaning a little bit more to stripes, but I suppose ball in hand behind the, in the kitchen, there's no line there, about to say behind the line, maybe solids are the play.
Yeah, we remark about that often where, you know, unless you're really on the line of the shot, the player at the table, really tough to tell exactly what's available. And Jordan moving some things around. It's the 1 ball. To decent spot. Still looks like it goes.
Connection to the 2 ball's a problem.
Perhaps maybe the 2 can pass to the top right corner. So maybe the 1, 2, 8 are the final 3.
It needs to be precise, but I think you're right. I think the gap's there.
She's going to come off this top cushion here.
Another one gets away. Just having one of those matches where everything is hard work and everything she does wrong is being punished, therefore it makes it harder.
Yeah, very much so. Johnny, a little bit of traffic to get through, a couple of things to solve. But you kind of just have to like him to get out here. Johnny exploring the line on the 13 ball here. He's just going to play a stop shot here, play the orange stripe. You could see him roll forward, play the 9.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. The 9 is the trickiest on the table, therefore track it as quick as can.
Yeah, it's kind of the age-old story. With 8 ball, you can't leave your problems for the end. You take care of them as soon as you can. Johnny showing us how that's done. Right back across with the cue ball here. Right between the 2 and the 8. And he leaves himself very comfortable for the final 2 here. He's going to pull ahead 4 games to 2. Sorry, 4 games to 0.
Yeah, Jordan would like it to be 4-2.
You know what? I'm rooting for you, Jordan.
We'll give you a couple extra.
Yeah. And it is kind of crazy, though. She has had the first go in each of the racks.
Yeah.
I'm curious if maybe a bit of fatigue setting in.
It's also the big argument I always have for people. You know, the number of times you speak to players after a match, the brakes went against me, what could I do? And I'm like, the brake is obviously the biggest shot in the rack, especially the higher level you go, but it doesn't guarantee anything. You know, if you don't play well, you can have all the first chances you want. You're going to make the game easy for your opponent, and that's essentially what's happened here. Jordan is making the game easy for Johnny right now.
Just over 16 minutes still on the match clock, so by those means, especially when the 15-second shot clock gets put in play, Jordan still has enough to make something happen, but she's got to hope for Johnny to give more of those opportunities. She's played in every rack, so see, maybe she can wake up a bit here and come with a nice break and run out. And still, odds against Jordan Helffrey.
It's the first time she hasn't got the first visit.
And perhaps makes it a bit more difficult with all that traffic on there. Maybe Johnny will have some struggle here.
Johnny's walking around the table, stalking the layout here. The brain working out how to make this rack easy.
Yeah, hard pressed to make it easy. He's shooting at the 5 ball.
Might have landed on the 2 here, which opens things up.
Looks like he can make the 2. It's really just about that green 6 right now for him. And he puts it in play. Very nice, very precise cue ball from Johnny Archer.
Still a little tricky here. It's opened it up a touch there, but one in an awkward spot still. Was he playing on the one there? He's come too far if he was.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit the 7. Looks like he's going to have to play the green 6 now. A little bit of cue ball movement here. Still not out of the woods yet. I'd like to see him play the 7 to the backside of the 1. I think that's what he's going with here. And the 4 ball pretty open. The 1 does lead to the 4-8. He's missed it completely. He just kind of misjudged the reaction of the spin to throw the 7 ball into the pocket. You see him, he didn't really go all the way to the outside of the ball when he finally delivered the cue stick, so.
One of those, the natural line wasn't going to work for him, so he's trying to manipulate it with spin. And it goes wrong, so. Oh, that's 5 times out of 5 the first visit hasn't worked. This time it's Johnny Archer, though. Jordan has to punish that to get back in this match. Clock's ticking down towards the final 10 and 15 seconds a shot. Needs to get something on the board here. And those bumps have been okay.
Very delicate shot there from Jordan. She's looking to shoot this up the rail. I don't mind her playing the 9 to the 10. And if she did end up somewhat straight on the 9, she might play that now.
It would make sense to play it now. Just have to draw it back, similar position to it is now. No, going to take the 10 first. Plays it well. Still very little to do with the cue ball.
Jordan just double checking her line for the 8. She's looking up, 8 in the side.
Just what she needed. A rack on the board. David Matlock watches on.
Anticipating his next matchup.
Yeah.
At the Iceberg.
They've had a few battles with Ultimate Pool USA. Another one coming up to round out our session. Also be watching on. Very proud of Jordan, what she's achieving in the game. Very much a mentor for Jordan. Practice a lot together. Knowledge he must be passing on.
Yeah, they've won the mixed pairs more than once, I feel.
Arizona.
They
won it in Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Definitely nice to have a teammate that you have some chemistry with, and of course some history. And here we go. Deck number 6. Johnny's got the advantage 4-1, but 11 minutes still remaining.
Johnny's very precise with his positioning on the break. Always checking it's not too far forward down the table. That's why he comes round to the side.
Yeah, the break's such a crucial part of the game, and A lot of these matches we see that the break was the determining factor, win or loss.
For a second there, I thought he was going to get kicked into the top corner. In the end, makes the ball, gets the chance.
I'll tell you, everything looks really nice here, Simon. I don't see too much trouble for Johnny.
Might be able to deal with what trouble he does have. First shot as well. One half a problem, maybe straight away. No, he's going solids. I thought he might go stripes there. It all depends on the angle he's got at the top of the table. Probably didn't have the angle, probably was going to scratch, so solids it is.
Yeah, it's really about that 1 and the 5 up table now. And Johnny's looking like he's going to address it now. He's got the 2 and the 3 as backup, just in case position isn't ideal on the 5. He's going to go into that top cushion and appeal at 14 away from the 5.
You don't want to get too solid a contact on the 14 off the top rail because you'll end up stuck on the 5, so almost a half ball contact. If you go into it directly rather than using the top rail, you can also get yourself into trouble. You could stick on it and have nothing. This is the key shot.
A fair assessment, Simon. Let's see if Johnny can execute. And he did hit it pretty full.
Yeah, it was about as full as he could dare get it. Any fuller, then he would just absolutely have no shot.
15 seconds in play. So match is going to heat up. Pace is going to increase a bit. Fortunate for Johnny, he had enough space to pocket the 5 still. So I think we need one more strong positional shot, and Johnny should be home free.
I'll change of mind. Thought he was going to go the other way around. Yeah, and he's rushed. The 15 seconds has done him.
Yeah, that was not what he was hoping for, but Jordan happy to be back at the table. Johnny had a nice square break off there. So if Jordan can kind of break that serve and come with a point here.
She hasn't. That's unbelievable. She's not on anything here. That is almost impossible. Excuse me, a touch shorter, like a millimeter shorter, she's got the 10. Any harder, she's got a choice. But to be on nothing here is incredible.
Perhaps a bank shot. I don't know if she can swerve this enough. Oh, okay.
She could just turn it. Just going off body language, I thought she'd stuck on it to the point where she had nothing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It's played very well. Absolutely has played as well.
You can see Jordan, although the 15-second shot clock is in place, she's also just picked up the pace in general. Trying to get a bit of momentum and rhythm and some comfort. And adding another point, it's going to make her a bit more comfortable as well.
Oh no, that could be a huge blow.
Johnny's going to have to open with a bank shot here. They'll arrive underneath the 2 ball.
Yeah, calls for an extension, and that's a time foul. And that is a time foul, yeah.
Time foul.
Pretty clear, that one. Johnny's just questioning it. But he called for an extension that he didn't have. He used it on his previous visit to the table. Huge let off for Jordan.
Yeah, she's going to be very happy about that. Johnny's going to stew a little bit.
Well, the heat's rising on him here.
Jordan Helffrey puts a point back on her side. 4-2 now. And Jordan will be breaking. Chance to pull within one.
That mistake from Jordan, though, has cost her about a minute. Now, that doesn't sound a lot, but it could be.
Yeah, we're just over 6 minutes remaining. And I'll tell you, Jordan, she hasn't played her best in the first few racks, but I'll tell you, that's usually not something that extends through the life of a match. If you stumble at the beginning, you usually finish stronger. You come out strong, usually kind of go by the wayside sometimes, but I think we're going to see a little bit more from Jordan here.
If she can find a break and run, it would be the perfect time, because Johnny is really feeling it, having lost the last two. He should be out of sight and done and dusted here. Jordan's got a ball. This will be the best time for a break and run.
And you can see her little pep in her step, moving quickly to assess the table.
Going after the solids here, going to break out straight away. Yeah, problem with that is, are you going to land on anything? But does that go through the gap? You're right behind that one, Mike.
She didn't really go right through the shot, and she hasn't really been finishing all the way.
It doesn't go into the side, so having to go up the table for the one.
Look at this shot. Jordan Helffrey fires the one square into the pocket, and she's got position. Very clean cueing there. And what's she going to follow with, though? And it looks like the 3-ball will pass to the top corner.
I think she's good here. Yeah.
Just stall the cue ball on the purple stripe and 8 to the bottom corner. Body language tells us that Johnny is not happy about this situation. What a great finish there. As specified, Jordan really needed one there. She comes with it in an epic fashion as well.
You just get the sense that the heat's rising out there, the atmosphere's rising. It's the biggest cheer of the match so far. Johnny Archer will be feeling it when he comes to the table for his next break.
And Johnny said, I do not want a shootout with Jordan. Well, he's got his work cut out for him. The clock is ticking. Running out of time to finish this one. Johnny showing some support for his opponent. He said, nice job, but I'm still going to try to beat you, young lady. Johnny doing that very particular cue ball placement, as Simon mentioned earlier. I'd say he broke them really well. Ended up missing a shot later in the rack, but very nice break. Doesn't look like it's going to be the same result. Jordan, huge opportunity here to pull ahead, tie us up.
Good layout as well. And time as well, that's the key here. Not under any time pressure. 4 minutes 20. It's actually a nice amount. She can just focus on the run out here. Will, under natural play, leave enough time for another rack. She will get around 2 minutes if she runs these out. So just focus on the run out. Easier said than done at 15 seconds a shot, and a spot in the quarterfinals of the shootout up for grabs, but that's where we're at.
She's working herself kind of into a corner here. Still has the 10 available.
Just run into trouble here. This is trickier than it needed to be. Still trickier than it needs to be, but one more good test of cueing could get her back into great shape.
just needs to deliver this one. Look at this.
Tester queuing past. Oh, she landed too straight. Straight is no good whatsoever. There's no gap. Needed an angle, a big angle.
Well, she looks like she's going to try to hit the window between the 4 and the 6, and she has.
Yeah, she is. The gap was small, but she's found it. It was a tough shot, though. That is going to be a big blow to Jordan Helffrey's chances of winning this match.
Johnny, while everything is in the open, just got to get them done. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
He called extension with purpose on that occasion, looking at the referee, as if to say, I know I've got one this time.
Yeah, can't take it away from me. Really just love the sound of that pocket. It's kind of like the reward for firing the ball, and you get to hear that sound. All right, this is the big one right here. Just needs to make sure he makes a sound decision here. Not really agreeing with that one there.
Yeah, in fact, the grimace that he's just pulled. Not been seen on camera, but that's not where he was wanting to be. It's still fine.
Yeah, he's recovered, but things can get dicey. Last couple of balls on the table. Yeah, and he's going to arrive perfectly on the 8. And that's just about going to cut Jordan out of contention here.
Yeah, shootout Paul. Johnny's eyes never left the clock every time he was walking around the tables. How long have I got left? How much time do I want to leave? Is this going to be enough? It will be, Johnny. This will be enough. 1 minute, 2 racks ahead. No golden breaks in play. Remember, that rule doesn't exist anymore. Jordan would have to go back-to-back 30-second finishes from the break. Disappointment for her is that she had such a good chance to tie the scores up, and she's favourite at that moment. If the scores get tied, not only does she have the next break, but she has all the momentum. And of course, Johnny openly said, if it goes to a 6-ball, Jordan is favourite. All things were pointing towards her.
This stage in the game, as we enter rack number 9, 1 minute, 2 seconds on the clock. Jordan just going to swing.
Yeah, here we go. See if we can put a 30-second finish in. And wouldn't you know, it's dry. And that will be that. Johnny will come to the table, he'll call his extension and play one shot.
That's going to do it.
He was pushed. But he'll be relieved that he'll be coming through and into the quarterfinals of the Florida Shootout. We'll play the winner of our next match, our final match of the afternoon session here, the final last 16 game, which sees Justin Bergman take on the Hall of Famer Dave Matlock. Justin, of course, it's his first round as a seeded player in the competition. Dave had to come through yesterday against Ryan Bell. Johnny knows he's done enough now. And that is that. Jordan put up a fight. Slow start really hurt her in the end. Tried hard to get back into it. And ultimately, too much to do. And it is the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, that marches on to the quarterfinals. As I just said, we have one more match still to come here in the afternoon session, and it's going to come up straight away. Join us in the next couple of minutes for our final match. Dave Matlock taking on Justin Bergman.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back to the Florida Shootout. Our last match of the afternoon. We'll see Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer taking on Justin Bergman. Our last match of the last 16. This promises to be a titanic battle. As they lag for break. Anthony Holgate joining me in the commentary box is a man that's just completed victory out there in the arena and makes it into tonight's quarterfinal. Johnny Archer.
Mr. Tony, how
So
you
how
doing?
was that
my
out
brother?
there then?
Don't even ask. I'm
asking.
I thought I was managing the clock, but I realized I managed myself like an idiot. So all I can say is that was pretty stupid.
Was it a bit scary?
Well, the thing is, she made. I knew she would make a fight back if I didn't watch it because she just shoots, so straight, and I'm so impressed with it. I mean, because
Such a good player, isn't she?
I only got to meet her last year, and I've known David. I've known David forever, and David told me, he said, "Hey, yeah, this is a girl I've been working with," anyway, just from last year, how much improvement she's made. And what was it been 6-7 months since I met her last year, just the improvement. And I'm like, man, all of a sudden she really plays the game good. She shoots. I'm so impressed with the way she plays when the cue ball's frozen on the rail. That's a shot you have to really cue clean, and I mean she hits it. as good as she could do it. And I just was fortunate enough that the time run out on her. I mean, really, the time just ran out on her. And,
yeah, she's going to be a very big force in women's pool.
Sure. She just, I mean, I know one thing: the women better watch out. I mean, I'm talking about on the main tour and everything. I don't care what country they're from.
Yeah, well, she's got a good head on her shoulders as well.
She does.
She doesn't look flustered.
No, she doesn't. You can tell she just doesn't. The moment doesn't really speed her up any. It doesn't change her mindset too much. That's impressive for somebody young.
What's she, 14?
Oh, I don't know. Don't make me feel no worse.
But I mean, she plays like somebody in their mid-20s that's had a wealth of experience.
By far. I mean, yes, I'm thinking, yes, she probably is. I mean, I keep thinking she's 18, 19, 20 years old. I keep thinking she's that old, but yeah, you're right. I think she's probably 14 or 15, and you can tell her playing with somebody like David, who is so smart, and she gets to play all the pairs with him, and he said they practice together all the time, David told me. So, getting to do that with somebody like him, it's going to rub off. And, you can tell his demeanor, if you'll watch, his demeanor is a lot like hers. Or let's just say opposite. Hers is a lot like his. They kind of stay in the moment. They're very stoic.
Yep.
I mean, you don't see...
cold as ice.
Yeah, you don't... I mean, you don't see much emotion from her, not much smiling at all. And if you'll watch, like I said, we was kidding yesterday when David was playing. That's the way he is. So I'm telling you, that's going to pay off dividends in the long run. It's going to really make it to where, she's going to be around for a long time. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
fantastic.
So I'm kind of just over the moon that I won the match. I mean, like anything, and used to, and I hate to say it like this, but in the old days, if we, if a lady got in the tournament, in our tournament or something, we didn't, unless it was a top lady, we just didn't, I don't know, we didn't think much about it, but you sure got to think about it nowadays. I'm gonna tell you, these young girls nowadays, I mean, they're fearless. Savannah Easton, I mean,
she's a brilliant player.
I'm watching her. She just, she just goes on and on with it. She's very straight. I mean, what's the girl?
Sophia Masters, well, another
Sophia
one.
too. You can just keep on naming. Rachel Lang, I hadn't seen her in a while. She's a very good player. And what's the girl, the left-handed girl? She's a little older than the rest of them. I think she's from up north. Oh Lord, she comes in. She's won a couple of these. Benoit. Yeah. And I mean, so you just watch. They're just so. I mean, they're fast and they just shoot straight. You know what I mean? They just get up and they pocket the balls.
Yeah.
They really do it. Then you watch their games are coming around too, where they start play patterns and.
Yeah, but they don't wobble.
No, they don't. No, if they get a shot, it's. You playing. I was watching somebody. If you playing partners with them, they get a shot. You better be ready because they're gonna shoot fast.
Well, yeah. And you're into the quarterfinals tonight. You play the winner of this.
I played a winner. It's okay.
I believe so.
Very good. Well, we'll see if we can do a little better on my break. My break is, man, I got to do something with that because what I do, I scratched once. I made a ball one time, and I went dry 2 or 3 times. Can't do that. I just can't do that. Overall, I was very fortunate that I won that match. But and I'm watching. I'm really watching them. Trying a couple of different things. I tried the side rail like he's hitting his second ball here.
Well, that's Bergman's trademark of break, where he makes balls in that bottom right-hand corner. Time and time again. In Iowa, he did it. I think he did it 7 or 8 racks in a row.
Okay.
The same ball in that same bottom right-hand corner.
Hitting the second ball, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, man! I'm gonna tell you what. I know one thing. If my break don't tighten up, I won't be going no further. No matter who I play. Like I said, I was very fortunate to win that one. My break's just usually I get more opportunities than that. And I didn't feel like I didn't feel like I hit them bad. You know, I didn't like miss hit. I think so I don't know. It's got me kind of scratching the head a little bit there. So I've got to come up with a little different plan, I guess.
So Justin Bergman at the table, taking that opening rack after David Matlock jawed the second to last ball.
Okay, I got a feeling he's not going to try to mess with the 8 here. I know he needs it out, but I got a feeling he's not going to mess with it. Because if he does mess with it, he won't get position with the other ball, so he's got to make it. So I think you're probably going to see him try to bank the 8 cross side. I think that's what it calls for. But he just didn't have any bailout ball to break the 8 up and get a shot. So. Okay. And the thing is, how close the 8 is to the rail, he needs to get it cross. He needs to stay high on this ball, or it'll be a double kiss. So he's going to probably still no worse than even with the side pocket. See, he stayed really high on it, just to make sure it don't double kiss.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry too much with the cue ball here because the 6 ball
it does
look after that.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it scratching. It shouldn't be anyway. There it is. Yeah, he played that correct.
Justin Bergman, 2 racks up. Game coming up for him in July, was preceding the Kansas City Open. But we go to that on QXTV, playing Tom Cousins for $100,000.
That's what I hear, and that's going to be at the next event.
That will be on the Wednesday, just before the Kansas City Open starts. So race of 30.
Will it? It'll be on these. It won't be on an English table, will it?
It'll be
on one of these. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be in the arena
for $100,000. Race to 30, and they're gonna do it all in one night.
Yep.
I guess par table 8 ball. Well, yeah. So I guess par table 8 ball. Yeah, it can go by kind of fast, especially with them guys running out.
Well, that's it. Yeah. I mean, they're not long racks, are they?
Right. Okay. So that's it, and that's in the Wednesday before Kansas City of next month.
It's in July.
July. Okay, well, it's May now. It's May. Oh, that's right, we got June on. So we got a couple months. Yeah, man. That ought to be fun to see, huh?
Well, David Matlock there scratching off the break.
Yeah, he did that.
Where'd you go here then, Johnny?
Well, I tell you what, it's about, man, I'm going to tell you, this is 50-50 either way. I mean, I got a feeling the 2 is really the main thing, what would really make me shoot the stripes here. If the 2 was open, I would probably shoot the solids, but so he's going to try to kind of give this a good whirl. He's going to go into the side of the 14. Well, never mind, he just fouled. So anyway, now David's going to see what he does. Okay?
Well,
definitely don't think the solids are the play just because of the 2. So he needs to go in. What he's going to try to do, go into the side of the 14, and then it goes into the side of the 3. He was trying his best to get the 7 out. 7 in. So he got the rest of them out. Just 7 didn't cooperate. That's not a bad bank though. I mean, you see he's got down for the bank. So this is actually a pretty easy bank. The ball he's got to watch for is the 10. 10's a little bit of a tricky ball. Okay. So he's going to come in. He's still got definitely a little work here. 10 goes in the 10 goes in the left side pocket. He's going to have to get to it from the 15.
Doesn't waste any time, Dave, does he?
No, he's hit that well too easy too, as you notice, yeah. So he's going into the 6 here. Oh wow, that ain't good. Yeah, he didn't get the angle on the 15 that he needed. I knew that was going to be a.
Yeah, and he can't hit the 10 plumb into the middle of the 7 ball and make them both.
No, he
the
can't.
3's in the way.
This is going to have to be a trick shot. I mean, it's, like you said, the 3's in the way here, so he can't. What is he going to do? Okay, there it goes. Side pocket. Off the 8. Ooh, off to nothing. Yeah, he just didn't have.
Well, after Justin moving that ball earlier, giving up the.
Well, that can easily happen. I mean,
like it's his back.
He hit the right. David played the right shot. The first shot he just the 7 didn't cooperate. He needed a 7 just to clear the pocket.
This should be pretty comfortable here for Justin.
Yeah, it all lays pretty good here. 5, 1, 3, 8 aside. Definitely what we're looking at. Now, do we have the schedule of the night session yet?
No, we come back at 6 o'clock, so this will be the final one
Okay.
today.
Because I may have to go powder my nose and get ready, I got a big nose, so I need a lot of powder.
Going to be running in order, I would imagine the first match will be Chris Melling will be up.
So I assume my match is probably going to be second or third or fourth, probably.
You'll be the last quarter-final.
I'll be the last quarter-final, so the
Against
fourth
the winner of
match.
this.
Then it'll be semifinals and then finals. Yeah, so they're finishing it all tonight. So y'all go get your popcorn and should be pretty exciting. If anything is as exciting like it was today, boy, I tell you what now. Them 2 or 3 matches earlier today, now that was something to watch. And I tell you what, Jordan she was hitting that side rail break over the side ball break, and she was making balls.
So he gets in the bottom right. No, he doesn't.
He's going to come up dry here, I believe. Okay, this is a good start for David too. Everything seems like there's too much going on.
He wanted to be on that 10 ball.
Yeah.
Maybe he still is. He is.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
Like a buster there.
And like you said, David gets on with it. He don't take a lot of time. He wanted to play the. Oh my.
Wow.
He didn't want to do that. Yeah, he ended up getting where he didn't want to play the 11 next. He wanted to get where he could roll up for the 13-11, but.
Unexpected miss.
Yeah, he just takes you out. It don't take but a second when you're going into the side pockets. It don't take but a second to take your eye off of it just a little bit.
Yeah, Dennis Hatch missed one earlier that was even closer, but Just overcut it, hit the jaw. He looked bewildered after it, but
So Dennis missed one in the side.
in the
pocket
side,
too,
yeah.
huh?
In that same one, actually. There's been a couple.
Yeah.
You can't take them for granted.
No, not at all. No, you just can't do that. I mean, the side pockets are the pockets on this table that you can sure miss them in from any kind of little angle. You know, so corners are the corners are very generous, but you got the side pockets, you gotta aim good at them. Okay, so he's definitely gonna try to roll up for the 3 and then keep a little bit of an angle on the 2, so he can come to the left side over there and shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 2. Come up a little 4. Got a little bit weird on that ball. He's just gonna kind of, because if he gets a little bit real thin on the 2, it's hard to slow the cue ball down, but I think he still should be fine. You notice he cheated the pocket just a little bit so he can hit the 2 as thick as he can.
And this is going to be 4 racks to 0 for Justin Bergman.
Yeah,
Dave Matlock's had his chances here in a couple of these
yeah,
racks.
he has. He's had a couple of really good chances. I mean, at worst case, the match should be 2-2 here. Yeah, because the outs that the balls David missed, you know, they are all kind of right there set. We all do it. I mean,
Well, Justin Bergman will be quite pleased. On the other hand, Dave Matlock will be a little bit frustrated, somewhat.
yeah. Yeah, 4-0 is all of a sudden it's really getting to that danger zone where it's just it's kind of almost out of reach. And then he comes dry, which is not as bad as it comes. That's the one thing with David that over the years he just hadn't had the best break, you know, and over the years that really hurt him winning big tournaments and stuff like that, I think. Which this game here, I don't know. I don't even know what balls would be. I guess the stripes, if he can make the stripes. I don't think he can make a stripe.
Going to choose solids.
Solids, okay. He's got to somehow get over there to that 5. Okay. He can get over there to it right now. So he's going to shoot the 4.
Which way do you go into this 5, Johnny?
I would try to go directly into it. Just try to, but go ahead and hit it with some pace. I mean, definitely go ahead and. Wow, he's choosing not to do it. Wow, he's setting up pretty good with it. I guess he's got to break the 3 out too. Yeah, he's got to break the 3 out. That's it. So that was why he shot the that one in, because he had to break the 3 out.
Yeah. That has not come out very nice at all for Justin.
So how much time do we have is left?
14 and a half minutes.
14 and a half. Okay, yeah, that's. Okay. And this ain't even great for David because he's got to go into these balls, that's for sure. So he warped them 100 mile an hour, as hard as he can go.
He still has a 13 in the side pocket, so he's okay.
I think he just got the 15 over enough to where he can make it, but he's going to be trying to get all these balls down here. So 14, 11. Then I guess just kind of maybe come up to the 9. That's got to slow down. No, okay. So you notice he couldn't land on the rail. If he'd have landed on the rail over here, that would have been bad because I don't think he could have. Oh wow, he hit the 10.
Did not want to contact the 10 there.
No, he got too thin. I thought
Stretching across the table, couldn't quite reach. He was going to play with the other hand at first.
he just got too. He got too thin on the 15. He hit the ball before was at the 9. He hit it too hard.
And he could have got the spider out. Well, remember, you had it out.
Yeah.
One shot.
Is that what I did? It was something I did.
You had the 5 ball right at the top of the table you couldn't reach. I mean, it was worse than.
And then that's the one where
where
that's another one where I end up taking too much time and I shot the ball 1 second, I missed it. That's another. I got to watch that clock better myself. You might not even. I mean, really, you might not even see. You might not even see Justin shoot at a ball here. He's probably going to play safe. On David here, yep, he's looking at it. He's going to just leave David a kick. Oh well, no, that didn't do him no good. I don't think.
No, I mean,
good
lucky
Lord.
for the safety.
Played the ball in a save. I mean, I'd have chose one or the other. I'd have played it and played the position, or I'd have. He just knocked it right in. Good shot.
Yep, nicely recovered there by Justin Bergman.
Yeah, this match got away from David really fast. You know, in the first couple of hiccups. So this is the last match of the afternoon session, huh?
It is indeed.
Okay. Everybody go get them a little popcorn, a little hamburger.
Yep, get ready for 6 o'clock.
Get ready for 6
We
o'clock.
won't be away for very long.
No, looks like we're going to have a little under an hour. And
There it is on QXTV coming up in July. There, July the 22nd. The exact $100,000. Tom Cousins versus Justin Bergman. Live at Blue Springs Side Pockets in Kansas City.
right, yeah, that's
Some match that will be.
yeah, hopefully maybe we'll be doing some comms there. That'd be pretty cool.
Every possibility, Johnny.
Sounds good, brother. Sounds good to me.
So Bergman now in complete control of this last 16 encounter. 5-0, only 11 and a little bit minutes on the clock. Dave's had some chances. He's not quite on his game this afternoon. Bergman makes the ball off the break. Just looking at those balls there, stripes. They're sat very nicely indeed. Himself a little bit of an angle on this 9 ball. If he gets a cue ball anywhere sort of towards the top right, if you can go through the gap between the 10 and the 7, that'd be nice. Might even elect to come between the 3, but I think the 10 and 7 is a better angle. And that's pretty good. In fact, it's better than pretty good. I think it's absolutely plumb.
Okay, plum. Now that means good?
That means fairly, yeah. It means
Okay.
a nice position.
I thought it meant
a fruit.
Yeah, I thought something you eat.
No, you can both.
Okay. Plum. Good. Okay. And Justin's looking at this. Can he make that 14 in the side? Okay. Yeah, I thought it looked tight, didn't it?
So, Dave Matlock will get go in this rack. Another look at this. It's that same side pocket. It's been a problem for everybody. Not everybody, but quite a few players today. Dave's landed a bit funny here.
Oh, he's landed a lot more than a bit funny. He's landed hard.
Yeah.
I mean, he's landed absolutely hard. He's got to bank this ball, I believe. Oh, wow.
Oh.
He just cut that. He cut it in, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
I know what he did.
That's an incredible shot. Wow. That's one right off the, or out of the top drawer.
It ain't going. Oh, it is going. Okay.
Well, how's this going to land? Not
terrible.
good.
Terrible. Again.
Can Dave find another magical shot to stay at the table?
Now, what he's got? He's going to try to play it off the 14.
Oh,
like
he's
that.
got it as well.
Oh my Lord! This is actually pretty cool here now. Go, David.
Oh,
all right.
What a finish.
Now, this should be big applause on this one.
What
I'm
a
telling
finish
you what.
from Dave
Now, that's
Matlock.
pretty cool there. Look at him. David gives that one a little pump.
That was ridiculous.
Very good, Mr. David.
And that's just what he can do.
Here it
Let's have a
is.
look at this.
Golly, I mean,
I think the keeper's come round and banged it a second time there, you know.
Is that what happened?
I think so. It was that quick.
And then this one here,
This
I'm
is
telling
brilliant.
you what. No, I'm telling you what, this was a great shot.
That's a brilliant shot. A nice treat there for the crowd.
Yes,
from
that was
Dave
a
Matlock.
good crowd. A crowd run out there. That was very nice.
Whether he has enough time to rescue this match, I don't think
Yeah, I
he has.
don't
It's-
think
well,
just not enough time. Let's see what happens here on this break.
there is enough time, but he's going to have to start breaking and running.
Well,
we know he doesn't play slowly, so he's okay with that.
As far as
bit.
the speed, I think, but the thing is, he just, like I said, he's got to deal with Justin, and hope Justin starts all of a sudden going real dry and leaving him open outs. Maybe he's overrun this one a little bit. Maybe going to shoot the 10. Back across, 15. 13.
This will be one of the quick fire ones now.
Yeah, he's going to try to.
And in no time at all, Dave Matlock makes it 2 in a row. 5-2.
I'm sure it didn't take long, did it?
No, it didn't. So, is David Matlock going to stage a remarkable comeback? 6 minutes 57, trails 5-2, got 2 in a row.
Well, he's going to need to be unbelievable, and then he's going to need some help, a good bit of help from Justin.
And I don't think Justin Bergman looks in a charitable mood.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so either, my friend.
It will be Justin's break.
So David needs a scratch or either a dry break here. Well, he don't get neither one. The seven bailed him out, and everything now is.
You'd settle for those sort of layouts, wouldn't you, Johnny, tonight?
Yeah, I'd go for a couple of these now myself. As they old saying, I'll play these. Yeah, these are. I mean, you could almost choose his boards. I mean, the solids definitely are easier.
It's a bit soft again there.
Yeah, he didn't. He's going to have to soft roll this one, which is full enough to where he can still stay on the 3. I don't think he has to worry about the cue ball getting too far from him. Yeah, he can still stay on the 3. Yeah. Now, I think you're going to see him probably stop it there and then shoot the 5 first, I got to believe, and then the 4. Yeah, keep the 5, then the 4, then he's going to come over for the 6 and 8. I think this will definitely put it away, I believe. Oh, we got 4. Oh, he kept a little angle on it, so he's going to have to shoot it from there.
In goes the 8. Justin Bergman now with 1 foot in the quarterfinals tonight.
It's about that time. It's kind of 6-2. What is it? 4 minutes 49. It's about almost concession time, really. To be honest with you, I know. It's just when you can't win on the break, make an 8 on the break, a fast one. The other guy breaks every other. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. But anyway, that's why we sit here, because until the last ball goes in, we always hold hope, don't we?
We do indeed.
Okay. David decided to hit them head on, and he's going to come up. But the guy that didn't need to come up dry is the one that came up dry. So
yeah, and that will pretty much be that.
Yeah.
Because Justin will make his first ball here, the clock will start to go down, and
even calls the extension, gives another 15 seconds. So yeah, every second that's off the clock here is big.
Yeah.
Favor adjusted. Yeah.
Make the first ball here, and there's a minute going off, whatever happens.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's right. Yeah, once you made the first ball, now you can just.
I'll tell you what, make all those loose ones and
that's
about
right.
The 3 ball later. It doesn't matter.
That's right. And he's got the 6 that'll actually break the 3 out there. So yeah, he just, like you said, make all the loose ones and get as much time off the clock as you can. And
yeah, I mean, because they're fairly straightforward, the loose ones as well, so you can just get down on the beats.
He just decided to go ahead and be aggressive instead of working with the clock. He's gonna be aggressive. I think he's got problems.
Yeah, now he's regretting it.
Yeah, he's got to shoot this ball here. Ellen hampered and that long shot. This is a tough shot. Yeah, that's a hard shot.
Yeah, they're horrible then.
Hard place to be.
So, just over 3 minutes for David Matlock to try.
He's gonna get up
to try.
Shoot him as quick as he can.
Conjure up something ridiculous.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot him as quick as he can
It really is.
Enjoy these last couple minutes.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
He does indeed. He's had the best exhibition.
That's right. Sure was now. Yeah. Yeah, he's just setting up for a bank. He decided, hey, I'm gonna just practice a little, because that may There's another one of these exhibitions. He's going to go off the 1.
Off the 8.
Or off the 8, off the 8. Oh, cut it in. You overcut it. Yeah, there'll be a concession. And I think him and Jordan are still in the pairs. They're still fighting it in the pairs. I mean, that's a tough team. That's a real hard team.
There's a few good teams in there. It really is. Chris Melling and Sophia Master still there.
Even, I tell you, a team to watch out, a sneaky team to watch out for is Tom Cousins and Rachel Lang. I tell you what, I've seen them, and I know, I mean, a lot of people don't know Rachel too much, but I'm going to tell you, Rachel's a good player. And of course, we all know, you know, what Tom is, but
so this to make it 7-2.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a concession here. Yep.
Justin Bergman there, and Dave Matlock does come out and shake Justin Bergman's hand.
Yes, that's right.
Was it to be for David today? Bergman strolls through into tonight's quarterfinal. We're going to pop off now. We will be back very shortly. We're going to be back at 6 o'clock, and we're going to start up with the quarterfinals of the Florida Shootout. Thank you for being with us this afternoon, and we'll see you very shortly.
See you soon.
There's a reason.